Excuse me. Good morning, everyone. As chairman of the commission, I call this meeting to order, this meeting of the Michigan Independent Citizens Redistricting Commission to order at 10:03 a.m. This Zoom webinar is live streamed on YouTube on the Michigan Independent Citizens Redistricting Commission YouTube channel. For anyone in the public watching who would prefer to watch via a different platform than they are currently using, please visit our social media at RedistrictingMI. Our live stream today includes closed captioning. Closed captioning, ASL interpretation, as well as Spanish, Arabic, and Bengali translation services will be provided for effective participation in this meeting. Please email us at redistricting@michigan.gov for additional viewing options or details on accessing language translation services for this meeting. People with disabilities needing other specific accommodations should also contact redistricting@michigan.gov. This meeting is being recorded and will be available at www.michigan.gov/MICRC for viewing at a later date. And the meeting is also being transcribed, and those closed caption transcripts will be made available and posted on the michigan.gov/MICRC website, in addition to written public comment submissions. There's also a public comment portal that may be accessed by visiting michigan.gov/MICRC. Members of the media who may have questions before, during, or after the meeting should direct those questions to Edward Woods III, Executive Director of the Commission at woodse3@michigan.gov. For the public watching and the public record, I will now turn to Department of State to take note of the commissioners present.
Good morning, commissioners. Please say present when I call your name. If you are attending the meeting remotely, please announce during roll call that you're attending the meeting remotely, and unless your absence is due to military duty, announce your physical location by stating the county, city, township, or village, and the state from which you are attending the meeting remotely. I will call on commissioners alphabetically, starting with Commissioner Andrade.
Present, attending remotely from Inlay Township, Michigan.
Commissioner Callahan.
Present, attending remotely from Surrey County, North Carolina.
Commissioner Curry. Commissioner Eade.
Present, remotely attending from Detroit, Michigan.
Commissioner Kellum.
Commissioner Kellum was on, but she did indicate she was having issues with her sound. So I think she has to restart her computer.
Okay.
When she gets back on, we will get her location and what time she joined.
Thank you. I'll come back to her. Thank you. Commissioner Lang.
Present, attending from Osceola County, Michigan.
Commissioner Lett.
Present, attending from Grand Traverse County, Michigan.
Commissioner Muldoon.
Present from Carlton, Michigan.
Commissioner Orton.
Present, attending remotely from Battle Creek, Michigan.
Commissioner Zatella.
Attending remotely from Wayne County, Michigan.
Commissioner Villette. Janice, you're on mute. You're on mute, Janice. Janice, if you can hear me, you're on mute. come back to Commissioner Villette. Commissioner Wagner,
Present, attending remotely from Charlotte, Michigan.
Commissioner Weiss,
Present, attending remotely from Saginaw Township, Saginaw, Michigan.
I'm going to go back to Commissioner Villette.
Sorry, I couldn't find the unmute button. Present, attending from Highland Township, Michigan.
Thank you. And Commissioner Kellum, did she return yet? Not yet.
She has not. It may be a minute or
You-
two. I think she needed to do a complete restart.
We'll catch her when she comes back in. Mr. Chair, you have 11 commissioners present. You have a quorum.
Thank you, Ms. Young.
You're welcome.
We'll now move to adopt the agenda. As a reminder to the public watching, you can view the agenda at www.michigan.gov/MICRC. I see Commissioner Kellum has rejoined.
Yes, Commissioner Cullen, good morning. Please share that you are present and where you're attending from, ma'am.
Good morning, present and attending from Detroit, Michigan.
Thank you.
Thank you. I will now entertain a motion to approve today's agenda.
So moved.
Second,
There is a motion by Commissioner Lett and a second by Commissioner Weiss to approve today's agenda. Is there any discussion on the motion? Seeing none, we will move to vote. All those in favor of the motion to adopt the agenda, please raise your hand and say aye.
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 Any opposed, please raise your hand and say nay. The ayes have it and the agenda is adopted. Next up on the agenda is public comment. If there is no objection, we will begin the public comment portion of today's meeting pertaining to agenda topics. Is there any objection, commissioners? Hearing none, we will move on. Individuals who have signed up and indicated they would like to provide live remote public comment to the commission will now be allowed. I will call your name and our staff will unmute you. If you are speaking, if you're on a computer, you will be prompted by the Zoom app to unmute your microphone and speak. If you are on the phone, a voice will say, "The host wants you to speak," and prompt you to press *6 to unmute. I will call you by your name. Also, please note if you're experiencing technical or audio issues or we do not hear from you for 3 to 5 seconds, we will move on to the next person in line and then return to you after they are done speaking. If your audio still does not work, you can email redistricting@michigan.gov and we will troubleshoot so you can participate during the next public comment period at a later meeting. Today, you will have 90 seconds to address the commission. Please conclude your remarks when you hear the timer. Today, we have 6 public comment speakers. The first being Mr. James Gallen.
Hello, James Gallant, Marquette. These are opinions. Chair Eid, consensus decision-making is a slippery slope. You made the girls cry, and that made me cry. You multiply that by 100,000 today across the state of Michigan, and that's the pain that guided me here like the star over Bethlehem. Please fix this by unanimous consent, Chair Eid, and go back to what Brady instructed you. Robert's Rules of Order. No motion, no debate before a motion is second to approve a specific action. Your new friend Juanita doesn't even understand what Robert's Rules is. She doesn't know what it means. And the old man attorney probably just forgot the rules. We watch President Biden do that every day. Please fix this by unanimous consent. By unanimous consent, issue an RFP for a parliamentarian to get this fixed around. And all the other stuff I've been asking you for. Robert's Rules of Order is the only way that you can personally protect everybody's rights all at the same time. You said you were trained by Arizona. This commission was not trained by Arizona. You were trained by Arizona. These sideways rules are abusive and contradict your oath of office and are increasing the risk of suicidal behavior in our community of interest, the entire state of Michigan, which you have now recognized. Now, please help me to fix this, because you will be the one that will be dangling out there at the Supreme Court trying to explain how these sideways rules work by consensus, because nobody else understands. That's why Karl Marx couldn't tell you what communism looks like, because he wasn't going to be here today.
Thank you, Mr. Gallup.
Hey, got it?
Thank you. Yes, I hear you. Trying my best over here. Next up to speak is Mr. Chris Andrews.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
You can, Mr. Andrews.
I'm Chris Andrews from Hazlitt. In 2021, the message that you heard most often from voters was create fair statewide maps. Michiganders haven't changed their minds. As you all know, the Linden map has a moderate Republican bias. You now have the choice of making fairer maps or not. Every Michigan voter has a huge stake in the changes that you make in Southeast Michigan that determine whether the party that wins the most votes is likely to win the most seats and be able to govern. Commissioner Zotella has provided a remarkable public service by building a collaborative map that addresses the race inequities in Linden and creates what she has described as an almost perfect partisan fairness. I urge the commission to adopt this map, which I believe is 429 version 1, or perhaps make improvements that retain the fairness that Commissioner Zotella has demonstrated is achievable. There are those who suggest that intentionally drawing fair maps is gerrymandering. It is just the opposite. And if the new maps are more biased than the ones we have now, I think there's a good chance that you will end up back in court again. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Andrews. Next up to speak is Gary Moorhead.
Am I coming through?
Yes, we can hear you, Mr. Moorhead. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, commissioners, and thank you all for your service. I'd like to point out some positive examples. One, I live in District 7. I prefer it as it is, but it must be altered to remedy 6 and 8. Adding Rochester, Birmingham, and Bloomfield to the northern part is good redistricting, I think. Adding Oak Park and Huntington Woods to the southern part also makes a lot of sense. Number 2, accommodating COIs in Senate districts is easier than in House districts, but it's still important to note them. Otherwise, you may seem to be focusing mainly on municipalities, which have their own lower priority. Number 3, your aim should always be to improve on Linden's partisan proportionality. You already have one example of this. You may be able to make more. Number 4, please stop talking about pay until July. Anyone opposed can follow Commissioner Lang's good example. Number 5, if a commissioner loses their mojo for redistricting, they owe it to the people of the state to follow Commissioner Rothorn's good example. And finally, number 6, wise and experienced public commenters should be particularly able to time their comments to the rules, especially if their subject is rule following. If I can, they can. They should not be granted additional time. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Moorhead. Next up to speak is Sam Forsyth.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
This commission was approved by voters in order to fix the problem of partisan gerrymandering. We were sick of political district maps giving unfair advantage to specific parties. The map started last Thursday, was a big step in the right direction with much improved mean median score. So I encourage you to monitor partisan fairness scoring at every step as you continue this process for mapping. The Constitution does not prohibit you from intentionally drawing maps to achieve the best possible score. Instead, it plainly gives partisan fairness a higher criteria than municipal boundaries. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you for your comments. The final speaker today is Mr. Anthony Scannell.
All right, can you hear me?
We can, Mr. Scannell. Go ahead. Good morning.
Thank you so much. Good morning. I didn't know I was the final. I thought there was a sixth. I'm joining remotely from Lincoln Park, Michigan today. Happy to say I'm not affiliated with the Democrats or Republicans and probably will never be, even though I used to. I enjoyed the discussion about the constitutional language that was had about public submissions and, being received and how those should be received, or I guess it doesn't say how those should be received, just that they should. Thank you for bringing that up last week or last couple of days. I think I'm going to enjoy the discussion about commissioner pay, even though I really don't have a strong opinion about that either way. I like the point that was just made about Commissioner Lang. Great example. I think an issue that's coming up for me already is the naming issue. It's just, I don't know, not too hard to keep track. It's just I don't know, maybe there's 3 or 4 completed ones. I'd have to go on the website right now, but if they all had a unique name, I could probably think of it off the top of my head. But on the other side, I've heard another argument for that it, gets people to mobilize for a map just based off the name. So I don't know, maybe you have the right approach. Joining from Lincoln Park, I don't really like the District 1 and District 2 configurations that you seem to be leaning toward, but that's all right. I understand why you're doing it. And I'm just eager to see this process unfold and the final results as they come forward. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Scannell. That concludes our public comment for today. Please feel free to email comments to the commission at redistricting@michigan.gov or use the public comment portal at www.michigan-mapping.org, which can also be found on the website. We appreciate everyone who offers public comment in whatever way you choose and invite you to keep sharing your thoughts, especially in any way you'd like to share. Ms. Shar, I see your hand.
I'd like to note for the record that Commissioner Curry has joined the meeting. She joined at 10:15. Commissioner Curry, can you tell us where you're joining remotely from?
Detroit, Michigan.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Shar. Welcome, Commissioner Curry. Okay. Next up on the agenda are items for consideration. First being 5A, mapping processes and procedures. Without objection, I will ask our local counsel, Nate Fink, to facilitate this item. Mr. Fink, please proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Good morning, everyone. I believe we have some proposed revisions that were to the commission's mapping process and procedures that were presented by or offered by Commissioner Zatella. I have an overall comment, which is sort of reiterating what I said, I believe, at the last meeting, which is the remedial process for the house worked, and so to the extent that we can stick to that process, I think would be advisable. That said, some of the suggestions that Commissioner Zatella has proposed here looks like just sort of formalizing some of the processes that the commission has already been sort of following generally. But I suppose the commission can engage in some discussion on this, and I don't know if it's proper to be voted on yet, but Commissioner Zatella has her hand up, so to the extent that she wants to speak to her proposal, it might make sense to have someone pull it up on the screen. I can do that, or if Director Woods has it at his fingertips, he could do it too. There we go.
Wonderful. Thank you, Mr. Fink. Commissioner Zatella?
Yeah, I just find it curious that every time since I testified at trial, I have an agenda item that I ask for. Rather than being allowed to present it, it's given to Mr. Fink to do an introduction about what my agenda item is. I find it really offensive. I mentioned this already. I would like to present my own agenda items rather than letting Mr. Fink give his spin about what he thinks I'm asking for. All right, moving to the actual request that I've made, as Mr. Fink indicated, I'm trying to memorialize what our practices are because we have a bunch of gaps in our policy that were creating some issues in terms of how map drawing is going. And so I think probably best for the commission to have a discussion and decide what we want the policy to be rather than just having it be arbitrary depending on who's doing the drawing. So if you could scroll down to where the first changes are. Up a little higher. A little higher. Thank you. Okay, so I just wanted to have a rule put in with respect to what happens when a commissioner passes a turn, so that it's clear, so that there's no confusion, because as the rules are written right now, it says a commissioner may pass a turn, but it does not say anything about what that actually means. And so I'm just adding some clarification that if you pass your turn, then you have to wait until the next time you're called in alphabetical order to take that turn. However, you're not prohibited from helping other commissioners who may be on their turn if they are calling out a request for assistance. So that would be the first one. Again, just clarifying the policy and practice that we've used all along. Number 3, I'm adding this in specifically because of Anthony Scannell's map last week, that a selected commissioner may elect to bring in a map or community of interest. So that way we don't have to have a vote if somebody wants to do that. That would be my other request for a change. If we can scroll down. Number 4 is just to clarify that people can assist and collaborate with other commissioners who are drawing. So like Richard had a turn yesterday and asked for help. That's perfectly appropriate. Even if that commissioner who's helping may have passed a prior turn, they can still collaborate and cooperate. And then number 5 is what happens if someone's not available? As you know, we have 13 people on this commission. You know, how are we going to handle it if someone gets up to go to the bathroom for 5 minutes? I mean, are they still going to be able to take their turn if they happen to not be sitting there when they come back? I don't have a particular preference on this one way or another. I put in a language around what happens if that person still wants to take a turn and they didn't intend to miss their turn, that they would be allowed to take their turn when they come back if they so indicate. However, we could also put in language saying that if someone's not available at the time their name is called, that it's treated as a pass. I mean, I don't have a particular, I'm pretty agnostic about this one way or another. I just think we should have clear rules on it. And then can we scroll down a little more? Oops, so it was a little too far. Is there anything else above that, or is it just the section Romanet 2? Okay, so Romanet 2, we have never followed the practice of having the chair or the vice chair instruct EDS. It's always been the commissioner who's drawing the map. And so I just want to make that clear that you know, the commissioner who is actually having the turn, that they're directing EDS. They don't have to direct the chair, and then the chair has to, or vice chair has to give the directions to EDS. The commissioner is doing it directly. So again, that's just aligning the rules with our practice. We scroll down a little bit more. And then under A and B, I just clarified that individual commissioners can draw a district or districts. Again, that's been our practice all along. That second one should be or districts as well. Because people don't just draw one district, at least at this point when we're working on trying to do remedial maps. People have sometimes drawn multiple districts, sometimes they draw one district. In either way, it should be the commissioner's choice whose turn it is. Can we scroll down a little bit farther? All right, and then this is to address Anthony Scannell's point with respect to individual maps if they are submitted, that an individual commissioner may, if they choose to, follow their own naming convention in addition to their name to avoid confusion with the public. However, that commissioner cannot use the same naming convention as is selected for collaborative maps. So those are the clarifications and changes I'm requesting that we consider. I also think it wouldn't be a bad idea to consider a time limit on commissioner turns. Half an hour, an hour. I think an hour is more than fair, just so that people have equal opportunities to map. But I didn't currently put that in there, but I think it would be a good thing to add as well. And if there's any questions, I will gladly take them.
Thank you, Commissioner Stella. Questions, comments? Commissioners?
All right, so what I will do then is I'm going to add that additional change that I think we should consider about limiting mapping turns to 1 hour, and then we can have the Secretary of State repost it, and then I can at a later date move to potentially adopt this if the commission so desires. That's it. Thank you.
Thanks. I like many of these changes.
Mr. Chair, excuse
Yeah.
me, Commissioner Lang has had her hand up for a bit.
Oh, have you? Oh my, oh, okay. Yep. You're on a different screen. I will hold my comments then until after. I see Commissioner Lang and Commissioner Kellum. Commissioner Lang, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair Eid. Commissioner Zatella, I just have one question about your proposed language and everything. When it states if a commissioner is not available, you use the reference as if they went up and went to the bathroom or what have you. So I'm just curious, does that include when they are not present? If they are absent, that wouldn't be included in that, right? Because the first time I read that's kind of how I took it, that if somebody is absent, then on the next time they're there, they can just come and jump in ahead of the next person who's waited in line. So can I get clarification on that, what the intent was?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of wrote it where someone's just unavailable, whatever the reason is. Like I said, I am agnostic on that. I am fine with writing it to say that if you're not there, you missed your turn. I mean, if that's what people want. So I would love to hear from people about what they think about that, because there's arguments both ways. I mean, on one hand, like I said, I wouldn't want someone to miss for, going to answer the door, if they have someone at the door. But on the other hand, I do think if someone is absent, then in that circumstance, it might just be a passive return.
That's all I had. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Lang. Commissioner Kellum.
I just wanted to say that I know that we're still reviewing those changes. The one thing that I just had a particular, feeling about is not limiting the time. I get for efficiency's sake why that recommendation could have been made, but I just wouldn't want any commissioner to feel deterred. As I said before, when I said fear or uncertainty, I feel like there is a lot of, and I'm not projecting, there could be some angst when drawing. And so then to think about a time stamp or trying to do it in a particular time frame might be challenging because we don't know everyone's background. So I just think I come from like an accommodation lens. People could have different styles of learning, different accommodations needed looking at the screen and trying to draw. So I just wanted to add that piece about a time frame, or I don't think that we should limit how long it takes someone to do something.
Thank you, Commissioner Kellum. Commissioner Lett.
Thank you, Chair. Well, I think as Rebecca started out, this is kind of the way we've been doing things. So I view this entire process as a solution looking for a problem. And I don't see a purpose in clogging up our rules in this manner. So I am not in favor of changing the rules to put something in writing we've been doing already collaboratively and without a necessity of having a rule.
Thank you, Commissioner Lett. Commissioner Villette.
I just wanted to say that I didn't realize there was a problem with how we were mapping. I also want to say that I think this is a waste of time. I think we should be mapping and not trying to rewrite the rules that there isn't an issue with right now.
Thank you, Commissioner Villette. I'll say my thoughts and then Commissioner Zatello, you can go after that. I'll keep my thoughts to actually like the text of the rules itself. I don't mind many of them. I just, for clarity, under subsection B number 3, it says a selected commissioner may elect to bring in a map or community of interest submitted to the commission. And I'm just would like clarification on what you mean by bring in. Right now, anyone can bring in a map to view, or they could draw a map that's on the public comment. I think the discussion last week was more so due to a motion to publish a map that nobody had seen. So I just want to make sure there's a difference between bringing in a map and incorporating the ideas in that map versus publishing a map to either the next step in the process, whether it be VRA review or to the public. So if you can just make sure when you're looking at these rules for the next meeting, if there's that clarification, I would appreciate it. And then as far as the time constraint goes, I also am not sure if time is really the correct measure to use. Time isn't equal for a lot of the commissioners here. You know, yourself are very quick at drawing maps, and that's great. But some people take more time, and you know, I think you or I can do a lot more in an hour than some other folks might be able to do in an hour. So that's not necessarily what I would consider to be fair. So those are my thoughts. If you can take that into consideration, I'd appreciate it. Commissioner Zatello?
Yeah, I just wanted to respond to both Commissioner Lett and Commissioner Villette. I'm sure from their perspective, they don't see there being a problem because when it's their turn, there isn't. However, there are other commissioners on this commission who feel like the rules are not being applied equally, particularly with respect to skipping of turns, particularly with respect to bringing in outside maps and other map drawing activity. And so from their perspective, I'm sure everything's fine, but the reality is this is how we have administered our map making process. And I can think of at least 2 distinct occasions where we were told there's a rule when there isn't. And that was enforced against some commissioners, but not others. And so I just want to make sure that everybody is being treated fairly and that we are actually memorializing the rules we've already been following so that if there is a dispute, we can look to the rule and say, this is what the rule says, rather than it just being in discretion of the chair. Thank you.
Commissioner Wagner?
I just want to reiterate that my intent in bringing Mr. Skinnell's map forward was not to publish immediately. Contrary to the misinformation that spilled out of everyone's mouth, it was not to publish immediately. It was to be collaboratively working on it. So that's what I have to say.
Thank you, Commissioner Wagner. Commissioner Andrade?
Yes, just my 2 cents. I like the clarification of what Commissioner Zatello did, and I think it could down the road streamline any discussions. So we can go ahead with them. In terms of time limits, I don't think we need to have a time limit because, as you said, people who are good at mapping and can go and do things and at least you know, when we started with the Senate, we were doing a pretty good job of jumping in and collaboratively doing things. So I don't think a time limit is necessary. And missing your turn, it could go either way for me. So that's all I have.
Okay, is there any more discussion on this topic? All right. Well, Commissioner Zatello, we look forward to seeing your final changes and we'll go from there. Next up on the agenda is item for consideration 5B, Commissioner's Salary Review. This was motion to be put on the agenda by Commissioner Rhonda Lang. So without objection, I'll ask that she facilitate this item. Is there any objection? Commissioner Lang, the floor is yours.
I'm going to be really brief. because I know there's more important things to do. Last week, I ran across a lot of public comment about the pay on this commission and the fact that since we've started mapping, there hasn't been one meeting other than today that we've had a full commission here. Pretty derogatory comments were made. I also attended a show last weekend and there were some pretty derogatory comments again. Mind you, I don't let people know that I'm on this commission because I know, as at least in my area, we're not real popular. So I try and keep my personal out of this commission because there has been some pretty nasty stuff. So it's not something that I go and broadcast. The reason I brought it up last week is after the first day we mapped last week, and then the second day we were still lacking as a whole, you know, we still didn't have a whole commission. And my intent was not to point out anybody or anything, but I thought as a good faith, I would bring it up because I was hearing public comment about it and hoping that the commission maybe reconsider what the motion that they made under the circumstances. But I don't plan on putting forth a motion. I don't want anybody to think that. I just wanted you guys to be aware. So that's all I've got.
Thank you, Commissioner Lang. Is there any further discussion on this?
Commissioner
Anita.
Curry has her hand up, sir.
Yes, I see your hand, Commissioner Curry. Please proceed.
Yes, I assume that you all are talking about that podcast that we heard with Aaron and Rhonda Lang. And I think you all put some damaging stuff out there and it didn't sound so good. And now you want to kind of take it back. But I heard it and it wasn't nice what you all were saying.
Okay, let's try to keep this discussion to the topic at hand, being the
Brought it up. They brought it up. So
I understand. But let's try to keep it to this discussion. All right, Commissioner Wagner.
Commissioner Lang's hand was ahead of mine and I just decided to put my hand down. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Commissioner Lang.
I am going to respond because that was brought up. In that interview, I was asked for my opinion. I gave an honest opinion, just as I always do, whether it is a popular opinion or not. And under the Constitution, I still have a First Amendment right as a citizen of this state and of this country, and I will use it. Now, I did say it was in my personal opinion. I did not state anything negative as fact. It was under my opinion. And that has nothing to do with the comments that were received when people don't even know that I'm a commissioner in my area. So the ones that I heard, particularly to this area, they wouldn't even know. So I brought up my point that I wanted to make, and I'm going to leave it at that because I'm not going to get into a pissing match.
All right. There's nothing else. Let's see. Commissioner Lett.
I move to end debate or discussion, whatever it is we're doing on this subject.
Second.
There is a motion to end debate by Commissioner Lett, seconded by Commissioner Weiss. That motion has no discussion and requires a 2/3 vote. Can we get a roll call? I believe it also requires a roll call vote. Is that correct, Department of State?
That is correct, sir.
All right, let's go ahead. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and take it, please.
Commissioners, the motion before you is to end discussion on the current topic. A yes vote means that you are ready to end discussion or would like to end discussion, and a no vote means that you are not. I will begin alphabetically with Commissioner Andrade.
Yes.
Commissioner Callahan.
Yes.
Commissioner Curry,
Absolutely, yes.
Commissioner Ede,
Yes.
Commissioner Kellum,
Yes.
Commissioner Lang,
Yep.
Commissioner Lett,
Yes.
Commissioner Muldoon,
Yes.
Commissioner Orton,
Yes.
Commissioner Zatella,
Yes.
Commissioner Villette,
Yes.
Commissioner Wagner,
Sure.
Commissioner Weiss.
Yes.
Unanimously, Mr. Chair.
Wonderful. That is.
Motion passes.
Thank you, Department of State.
You're welcome.
All right, that concludes items for consideration. Next up on the agenda is collaborative mapping. Without objections, I will recall commissioners to proceed in the collaborative mapping process as is outlined by the commission's rules of procedure and collaborative mapping policies document. Is there any objection? Hearing none, it's decided and we will move forward. We ended last week, or not last week, we ended on Tuesday. I was finishing up some districts. We have Mr. Stegall assisting us from EDS again today. And all right, let's get going, folks. We could just open up whatever we were doing last time and finish it. And then we can move on to the next commissioner.
Unmute. All right. Hello, folks. So we left off with this plan, I believe, Commissioner Ede. You were editing that. Is that where we're going to pick up?
Yes, pick up. It doesn't need a copy at this time.
Okay.
And I think we were just about done with one district, and then there's the final district. You can just fill in with the remaining area.
Right. Let me get the display where we want it. Make the numbers so it's legible. Can everybody see the table here? Read the numbers.
I can read them.
Okay. So we had gotten down, District 3 is left. We're going to change the color so we can better differentiate between 3 and 8. But if I recall right, you'd worked your way down into this area. Let's turn on, get the neighborhood. So 8 is like at 1.14%. So we just want to put the rest of it.
The rest of the unassigned area, put in 3, and then the next commissioner can take it and edit it. And from there. So this was an attempt to have, we have one kind of set of maps that has a downriver district that extends up through the Detroit River, through Belle Isle, and through downtown, through Midtown, the educational areas. This is a little different. It has, well, it will have 3-ish Detroit centered districts, one that is like downriver along with the west side of Detroit, one that is the east side of Detroit, as well as the areas of Warren and southern Macomb counties, and then a third that is a more of a, I guess, middle or centralized Detroit district that includes the downtown, midtown areas, as well as, would it include Hamtramck? I can't remember if we put Hamtramck in 3, but I think it would also include Hamtramck and the remaining portions of Detroit. But, you know, there's a lot of fine tuning that definitely can be done for it to make it better it's very preliminary at this point, and that's why we need to hear from the public, so. Commissioner Weiss.
Yes, while Kent's doing that, I have a maybe a question or a suggestion. On all the maps that we have done, or let's say finished or filled in, I guess would be a better term. Would it not be a bad idea in our listing of on Mr. Segal's computer that the map is finished in the sense that all the districts are filled in, so that we know which ones are not done when we go in to do them? And if anybody wants us to go in and change a map that is already filled in, that's fine. And maybe a map that is filled in completely that we may think we want to turn in as a map that's finished. Would it be maybe an idea to give it a different name or some number or something to note that, and maybe easier to find these later? Thank you.
I think, having something that says it's like filled in might be a good idea. I hesitate in giving it like a different collaborative name at this point, just because we haven't even had our first set of public comment yet. So like until we have that, I find everything that we're doing to be pretty preliminary. And I personally just really want to have that first set of public hearings next week before we enter that part of the process where, folks get maybe a little bit more attached to different maps or mapping families. But I do think having something that says like at least, maps A, B, and C have the districts all assigned could be a good idea.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe that would help, see what the rest of the commissioners think about that, maybe.
Well, because on this one, even though everything's assigned, like I hope all of you change it, please, please take a look at it and do work on it collaboratively. Commissioner Zatella?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, out on the website, it does designate complete versus not complete. I know that's not exactly what you were referencing, but we do kind of have those records available, maybe just not in the title of the name that our map drawers are using.
Wonderful. All right, we will wait for Mr. Stegall to finish assigning these.
Chair, it looks like there's a little unassigned area here. Could we assume that looks more like it belongs in 8 than anywhere else?
Yeah, that's sure what it looks like to me. You could fix that. It's those water blocks around Belle Isle.
Yes. I guess we'll put those in 8 just for appearances. We got a couple little pieces here. It looks like it, well, it's a median right through there, but that's a neighborhood. No, it's not either. So do we have a preference as to, it almost looked like this little piece where my pointer is should be in 12, just going by, that's Pleasant Street and that's Spindler Park. What is the will of the commission?
So I thought the first thing we did was lock 12 in this one. But
Yeah,
it does look like you're
that's
right. It's like that little triangle part is in 12, and the rest of it should be an 8.
Yeah, this is a township boundary. That's the blue line. Probably just I don't know if there's any population there. So put that little piece in 12.
Put that in 12 and then put the rest in 8.
Yeah, you can just see where it, yeah, that's a little sliver of east. Yep. I think that may cover. That take care. That's it.
Cool. All right, that does it for me. Someone take this or change it or start your own or look at any other plethora of maps we have. But that'll do it for my turn. Ms. Shar and Mr. Fink.
I just wanted to indicate that I am going to go on the My Redistricting website and I will pull which versions you have completed and put that together in a list for you. And I can actually match that up to my notes and let you know which commissioners worked on those versions and present that to the commission a little bit later today. That way you don't have to take mapping time to do so.
That would be very helpful. Thank you. Mr. Fink.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I was just going to recommend that perhaps you wanted to run partisan fairness on this completed map, but if not, that's fine too. If you're not enthused about this particular map,
I think we can. I'll wait for now.
that's fine. Just a suggestion and just an overall comment with everybody, of course, just to keep in mind the ranked criteria, and commenting on those as you go through your mapping process. Thank you.
Yeah, I just think there's still a lot of work to be done on
That's
this.
fine. I just wanted just as an overall reminder. Thank you.
All right, Commissioner Orton.
I was just thinking, that is a good idea every time we fill in an entire map, just so people might know whether this is a good starting point for them, if they want to work on it or not. It shouldn't take very long.
Would you like to see it, Commissioner Orton?
I think it would be good.
Okay, well, then we can run it.
Updated or the most recent, the original?
Updated, please.
Updated. While I have the floor, just real quick, should we give this plan another name because it has yesterday's date, Tuesday's date on it, and it was uploaded to the website, with the 4:30 name. Somebody says I got the wrong field. Screen sharing has stopped, so I got to restart screen share. Yep, I hit the wrong dim field. Okay, so now we have the right fields. Is everybody seeing the share? No.
Yep, we can see it.
Okay, you got it. All right. The lopsided margin advantage favors Republican 3.8%. The mean median difference 2.7% Republican. The efficiency gap is 0.7% Democrat. And the seats vote ratio is minus 5.1% Republican. The number of seats is 22 Democrat, 16 Republican.
Okay, thank you. It's interesting. Those are literally the exact same numbers as the last one we looked at the other day. So interesting, even though it's quite a different configuration.
Could you repeat those, Ken? I'm sorry, I didn't catch all of them.
Okay, I'll have to go back to it. Well, did somebody else write them down? Or I can.
Yeah, I got them. It's 3.8, 2.7, 0.7.
Anthony, can you actually give what the numbers are, like lopsided margin, 3 point?
Yes. Lopsided margin is 3.8, mean median difference 2.7, efficiency gap 0.7, seats to votes negative 5.1.
Negative 5.1 with a what, 22?
To 16.
Thank you.
Okay, I have it on the screen now. Should be on the screen anyway.
You're not sharing.
Oh, it disconnects whenever it feels like it. So let's get over here. Okay. So you want to look at these again, Rebecca, or you got them?
Yeah, if you could just click through them really quick, it would be helpful.
Okay, there's your lopsided margin.
Yeah.
Mean median.
Okay.
Efficiency gap.
Okay.
And then seats to votes.
Okay, thank you very much.
Sorry. It disconnects. It disconnects to share whenever it feels like it.
Mm-hmm.
All good. Okay, that does it for me. We'll move on to the next commissioner.
Okay, as I brought, excuse me, Chair, do we want to get, can I give it, I'm going to give it today's date because this plan was uploaded
Already uploaded. That's fine.
a partial plan, and now it is a complete plan.
Sure.
Okay, it just so it's 2 days. We can't replace what's up there. All right, I don't think we should anyway. Okay. So that's what we just did. Okay.
Thank you for the assistance, Mr. Segal. Next up is, get the list out, folks. Commissioner Cullum. So
Yeah.
there are a number of maps now. I'm sure you've looked at all of them on the website, so you can either work on any of those or start a new one. But the floor is yours.
Yeah, I didn't look at it on the website, but I did. I watched the meetings that I missed and saw. So for me, the easiest thing would just be to start with Linden and punch out the areas that I wanted to change. And Kent, your hand is still raised. I'm pretty sure it's an accident, but I wanted to tell you.
Yes, you're right. I needed to learn how to do that, huh?
No. So if we start with Linden and then like just a brand new situation, it's easier for me to start there. I will say I liked the direction that Commissioner Zatella and while Kent is doing that and Commissioner Eid were traveling in. So what I'm gonna attempt to do, and folks can chime in as they feel comfortable, is to use some of that, but go a little bit further. I thought Commissioner E was going to maybe do that with the map that he kind of abandoned temporarily, but that didn't happen. So I'm gonna start in Detroit and try to maximize making some Detroit-centric districts, maybe 3 or 4, and then inevitably I'm giving all this preface so we're clear about what I'm doing, and then Nate likes this kind of stuff, so does Megan. So that will inevitably affect the surrounding districts. My personal opinion is similar to the House maps. I think if we were charged to redraw the maps and do our best job, then that's going to really require some fixing and not just changing minor details. So if we start with Linden and remove the districts that were challenged, what is that, 1, 3, 6, 8, 10, 11, I think.
Yep.
So we're just going to delete those districts. Is that the idea? One?
Yes, please.
Delete the entire thing, or
The entire thing. I can't work like just my brain. I have to just have to have it gone. And if it ends up being similar to before, that's fine, but I need to not see. I can't work inside out.
so 1, 3, 8, 10.
1, 3, 8, 6, 1, 3, 6, 8, 10. I'm not sure how much 11 will change, but 11 too. No, it will.
Oh yeah, 11's up there.
Mm-hmm.
So 11, erase. Okay. Fairly edited it. From where do you want to start?
Can you erase 2, 4, and 5 as well?
Absolutely. Very clean slate.
Mm-hmm. And then can you now put the neighborhood overlay? 7 and I think 13 are going to have to be adjusted as well, but I'm going to start here because I'm starting at or neighborhood names. I'm sorry, neighborhood names.
So the neighborhood names are.
It always looks like one of those word scrambles that.
It is, and because we got to zoom in to some extent.
Okay, so
About where do we want to start? North, south, east, west? So I can just,
Want to start on the east side, so I'm gonna start calling off neighborhoods. I think that would be the easiest way to create this downtown, east side, downriver.
okay,
Ish.
downriver.
So no, but go east. We're gonna start east. So
Here's
yep,
Gross.
up a little bit more.
You want to go, oh, okay, northeast. Okay.
Yep. Okay. Yes, I'll be more specific. So I want you to select Moros Meringue, Denby, and Yorkshire Woods.
Okay, let me find them. Oh, there it is. All these
Yep.
precincts.
Cornerstone Village, East English Village, Morningside.
Widen new selection. So what number do you want? Do you want that to be start with 1? District
Sure.
1? Okay.
All of that. Moros Meringue, Denby, Yorkshire Woods.
Something
Down
like
to the river. Not into 12, but nope, 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 nope. Don't go up. Nope, nope, nope,
I'm-
nope, nope, not that.
I'm
Not-
with you. I'm
Yeah.
just mouse it and behaving with me.
Yeah, I'm like Tacoma Airport, so that's
Yeah.
another.
So River Bend, Chalmers, Belle Isle down in here.
Yes.
Remainder of Fox Creek, I'm assuming.
Nope, I don't want you to move too far just yet, because there's some that I don't want you to miss. That Wade, Ravendale, Chandler Park, select that as well. Come south, yep. And then we're following the curve. There's some that's an airport sub that should not be selected.
Yes, and we'll have to split those out by blocks, I think,
Okay.
because I think that's a precinct line right
Okay,
there.
we'll do that later.
Yeah, so you want to come down,
Yep, all of that. Gratiot Town, Kettering.
okay. Next,
All of that, McDougal, Elmwood Park, Lafayette Park, downtown Greektown.
you want to do medical center, or is that
Yes,
Midtown?
yes. Sorry, I feel like I'm so close to my computer, but I'm trying to see. So it's
Yeah,
a
I'm
weird
trying-
angle.
Okay. It looks like I got Wayne State area and
That's fine. Woodbridge, Core City, North Corktown, Hubbard, Rashard.
yeah, these precincts run kind of crazy. Like that part, you may want to come, I guess.
Yeah, I don't want Elijah McCoy, but I know we can fix that later.
Yeah, we'll trim those out as you go. You're getting over here to the Chadsey Condon.
Patsy Condon, yep.
We want to come down to Hubbard Richard area.
Yep. Everything that's along the Detroit River, we're going to take.
Okay.
Spring Wells, Oakwood Heights,
Get
Carbon
this.
work. I'm sorry.
No, yeah, I got you. Do we want to go into Carytown or stay out of that?
Where are you talking? I see Clay.
Claytown, I'm sorry.
Claytown, yes.
So grab Claytown area.
Not all of it. You see that little, so there's like a puzzle piece. Yep. And then that little piece in the upper left corner by the seat. Yep, that little piece. That's it. That's all we need from that.
Okay. So we go downriver, continue downriver.
Yes. Melvindale.
Melvindale. Boynton, Ecorse.
Yes. Yep. Yes.
I don't think we wanted to go up there, did we?
No.
Something like that. That's Melvindale.
Yes, that's correct. I don't want all of Ecorse, so yeah, thank you, because I need to see.
Yeah. So we're getting down around, no, I can't see the number, exact number, but 44,000.
Can you? That little piece, I forget it squares off at the bottom. It's right next, the little piece of Ecorse that is east of Lincoln Park. Can you select that?
Yes, yes, I see it.
Okay, can we zoom in? I
Well,
wanna,
yeah, there's a little piece of Ecorse right here as well. I could do the
yeah,
township.
that's what I need.
Let's get to township. So that's Ecorse. So we're make sure we get all of it in one place.
Okay.
The blue lines are the township boundaries. So this is all of Lincoln Park.
I think I want to take some of Lincoln Park though, but only up to Southfield Road. So you're gonna have to really
Okay,
go to the street level for that.
I'm headed there.
Oh,
As soon as this thing starts doing what it's supposed to do. That's Southfield Road right here.
Yep, so I want to take everything Southfield Road and above goes into one.
Okay.
Oh, not all of that.
Yeah, I know. All right, we got you. You still have at 28,000.
Okay. Can you don't zoom back out. Go back in. Go go back in there.
Okay.
Let's see. I think go back down to the street level. I have notes that I'm looking at.
Yeah, this is Southfield 39, Chandler, Ferris.
Where's Fort Street? That's what I'm looking for. Southfield.
85.
85 there. Okay, that's 4th Street. That would be right here.
That right there. Yep. So I want that portion of 4th Street down to London Avenue. I think that's that little chunk. Right
There's
here. There's London right here.
Yep, right there.
Yep. And it continues west. But I
Okay.
want that little piece, please.
So if we'll get it. And that's wrong. Because we need to do census blocks.
Yeah,
I
I want to
think.
leave that chunk out. So it's to the left, right there. It has that's a little precinct to the
Okay,
left of that. Nope,
this
go
is,
to the left. Yep, London continues on the other side. It goes west. So that, yep, that chunk, that little angular chunk, that's the one that I would like. Not that piece
this piece?
there. Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Let me get over here. And so we have that precinct you wanted to put into one, correct?
Yes. And then that next little slice
Where
over. Yep.
this piece.
hmm
That's another okay. Okay,
And then Allen Park.
Allen Park.
Yep.
The whole township.
Yes.
All right. Well, yeah, we'll select it.
And that should be Pelham.
Okay, and that's going to make it a little bit too large.
I'll deselect that later.
Right. So that you're 6,000 over 2.52%. But we did have population in Detroit that you wanted to remove because it went into other.
Yeah. I forgot about that.
So if we trim those out, I don't know how many people it is, but it's going to change. Right now, you're 2.52% high.
Okay, go down a little, zoom back out slightly.
Like we don't have all of Outer Drive Hayes, we're missing a piece, but we have all these extra areas. Okay, go back down.
Yeah, that's fine. That's how I want to leave that. Okay, I'm gonna take a tour. So I'm now going to go into, do I want to go that way? Or I could go up. No, I want to come around.
It looks like we impacted 12 in some fashion by doing whole precincts. It probably, we'd have to do an overlay, but I'm guessing it's
Over there.
yeah. I mean, like this township. Yeah, I don't know where it was, but I mean, 12 wasn't 2.48% below, was it?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep going for right now.
Okay.
So if you zoom in, I mean, if you want to clean that little area up, I only wanted to include where it says Grosse Point Park, that should be Alter Road. So if it stops there, which I think that is Alter Road, then by Riverbend, going south, Riverbend, what is that? Jefferson, Chalmers, that street close to the number 12 should be Alter.
Okay. Yeah, that's Grosse Point Park there.
Right, and that street should be Alter Road.
This is Alter here.
Okay, so you can take it back to Alter.
And the neighborhood boundary
Is
shows
there?
being over there, but I don't know how precise that is.
That's okay. Let's move on.
You want to put this over into 12.
Mm-hmm. That's not gonna make a huge difference, but
Yeah, see. Okay. Do we want to unassign these or wait until you just do those districts?
You can unassign them now if you'd like. But yeah, the next district is going to be that one right next to it. So
Well, yeah, we can just assign them all at one time rather than unassign them and reassign them. This part, should that be in one? The northern,
yes.
okay. No, that's not right.
Yeah, the little parts that are in Eden Garden that are included, assigned to one, they will be assigned to whatever we number that district.
Okay. We want to do that now and just,
Sure,
you want to call it 2 or 3 or?
it doesn't matter. I'm not picky. 2 is fine. 3 is fine, whatever.
I'm just going to go straight to 2 because that's where we're at. So,
Okay.
and all this is going to be also 2?
That little part that juts out into it. So that long is not a rectangular part, but that can be included into one, but that little square you can keep in one.
This in 1?
That should not be in one. That trapezoid looking thing, rhombus, I don't know geometry that well. That little piece does not have to be assigned into one. Can't, wait.
No, I'm just highlighting it.
Yeah, so that the piece to the left can stay into one. That piece that goes along the curve needs to be unassigned.
So this area right here,
Unassign that piece only.
and this piece right here.
Leave it alone for right now.
Okay. Just unassigning is slow compared to just putting it in a district.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and fix that area because I just told you the wrong thing, but I want to go to another district. That really should be assigned, I think. And then I know where the error is. I don't think it's something in that area and then down by Allen Park that I need to fix, but
so
just keep that into one. That little triangle you can put into one, and then I'll fix the population later for one. Yep, all of that put into one.
Okay, that clears it up what I was trying to get at.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's just a clover leaf around the intersection.
Okay.
You want it,
Yeah, it's in some parts that need to be unselected, unassigned are in the by the outer drive Hayes area, but I'll come back and fix that. Let's go on to District 2,
okay. Where is that going to be located?
right next to District 1, the part that you have green.
Okay, well,
Mhm.
just right there.
Yep.
Okay.
So you can select
Airport.
yes. Maple Ridge. Von Steuben, Franklin, Connor Creek.
It kind of takes off, but start getting something in here. We got to come back and, like I said, we start doing blocks to really get it right.
Okay.
Um,
Connor Creek, nope, leave Region Park and Mohican Region, leave that empty.
okay. Pulaski,
Yes. And all of Connor Creek, Northtown.
okay.
Commissioner Cullum, I would just suggest picking a different number just for consistency with the other drafts. 2 and all of the other ones is
Hold on, Kent, don't select Sherwood.
Okay.
Okay, what were you saying?
I'm saying you might want to pick a different number other than 2, just to be consistent with the other drafts.
Okay.
2 is, I think in all of the other ones, the Dearborn area. This area is in all of the other drafts, either 8 or 11.
Sure, whatever suggestion. I'm not this. You all are free to help. I'm just trying to nail down the shape of these districts and the neighborhoods. So whatever fine tuning in terms of numbers or that type of thing, I fully expect and accept and receive other commissioners to catch those things.
I think I renumbered it 8 if I did it correctly.
Okay.
Yep. So now we're dealing with 8 up in this region. Okay. So we got, most of Norwood. If you start getting into doing census blocks, the little pieces. Okay.
That little area is gonna have to be fixed up at top, but that's fine. So Grant, Davison, Buffalo, Charles, Crayons Woods, Conant Gardens, all of that needs to be selected all the way up until 8 Mile. But around, so let me be specific here so I don't have to just clean up everything. So you see Farwell, there's a little piece in the upper right corner of Farwell that you're gonna leave unassigned.
That piece up here or
No,
over here?
over there, that's the upper right corner. You're gonna leave that little piece unassigned.
All of Sherwood unassigned?
Yes, there needs to be more that's assigned to 8, but there needs to be more unassigned that's assigned to that top part of 8, but I will fix that later.
Okay.
I'll fix that in the next district.
So we come right across here.
Mhm.
Sign selected. And then now this little precinct here goes all the way into North Tomball, Banglet. Do we want to do that? To
Yes.
8?
All of that is into 8.
All that into 8.
So go back up to Farwell.
Yes.
Not that piece, but the piece that's to the left, that needs to be assigned. You can do that at the block level, yeah.
Something like that.
Yes. And then the lower part, just leave that literal square unassigned.
Yeah. So what about this Persian Conic Garden?
All of that to the left should be assigned to 8.
Okay. I think this goes over. Do you want to do Northeast Central go?
Yeah, but zoom out a little bit so I can still see where we're going. But yes, this District 8 is gonna go all the way over if you wanted to use a street. A part of the western border is gonna be Greenfield.
Okay, so State Fair, Penrose, Hawthorne, all this.
Yes.
Just, what about Highland Park?
Yeah.
Bangletown and Highland Park?
Yes,
Hamtramck?
yes,
Something like that? Hamtramck, Highland Park, all that?
hmm
Okay. And then back up to the other, about Green Acres, Palmer Woods.
Yep, you could have stayed down there and selected that into 8. The boundary for 8 is right against 1.
Okay.
So that little curvy line, that's 1, that's Edsel Ford or 94 freeway. Yep, all of that.
Okay. See, I'm gonna sign that date because there's less of it. Goldberg, Northwest.
Yes. And then you can go back up because I need to see which.
Yeah, I got it. This little piece is supposed to be in 1. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that now where I it's it. All righty, blocks.
Can you zoom out a little? That's still a little too, okay, thank you. Where was that?
This is Detroit golf. I'm assuming this little piece I got the cursor on should be an 8.
Yes, and that little piece is unassigned in Green Acres.
Right. Okay. University District.
Yep, all the way to Greenfield. Like if you wanted to go west to Greenfield and block that off as your boundary, Greenfield Road, not that neighborhood Greenfield, to be clear.
Okay. I don't know where Greenfield Road is, but we'll find it.
It's just on the side that
That's it right there.
the freeway, the lodge that you just crossed. So
Yeah,
where's Tri Point?
this is Greenfield right here. Where my cursor is.
The Greenfield Road.
Yes, I'll zoom in.
Yep.
I'm going to zoom in and confirm.
That's right.
So yeah, Greenfield is here.
Yeah, we're gonna select all of that, but the southern border of this little chunk is gonna be 6 miles. So anyways, Winship.
Okay, up here next to 7. What do you want to do with this? Because this is in 7. Do you want to edit 7?
Yeah, 7 is gonna be edited. So that should be selected and put into 8.
So yeah, something
Yeah,
like that.
keep selecting that little, yep, that piece and then the piece underneath 7 Mile Lodge and San Bernardo. That was all into 8. Okay. Now if you go south or scroll down. Is that, oh, no, stay in that little, what do I want to call that? The northwest corner. So, okay, that's that. Fitzgerald, Mary Grove, where is that? Right there.
Mhm.
Can you select that and put that into 8? Chalfont goes into 8. Davidson Schoolcraft, Pilgrim Village, Martin Park, Dexter Finkel. To the right, like everything to the right.
Okay, I see it now. Yep. I guess with Martin Park and Pilgrim Village.
Okay, wait a minute. Where Martin McFarland? I selected too much. You can select Dexter Linwood.
Okay.
And Narden Park.
I guess Jameson and Wilton, Wildmere, and down in this area.
Yeah, right against District 1, all of that is selected. Midwest, that little stairs,
Okay.
upside down stair step next to Claytown, that should be in District 8 as well.
This, you would put all this in 8.
Yes, Midwest. And then
Kind of split Claytown a little bit right here.
yep, I see that. And then a little piece of Barton McFarland goes into
This. Yeah.
mhm.
So when you say a little piece, do you mean like a precinct or 2 like that?
Yeah, yep. Or 4.
Okay. Then we go like up here.
Yes.
And here.
Yes. And that final little sliver.
This.
Yeah. And then that top piece. Nope, not that. That's still in Barton McFarland.
So that. And so we may have to use blocks because it goes across.
Okay, yeah, but so fine, that's assigned 2, but that little piece that you have unassigned, that should go into 8 and all the way up into the neighborhood boundary.
Yeah. So this section here should be an 8.
Yes, and that left portion that's unassigned.
Okay. Like this.
Mm-hmm.
That should all go 8.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Can you go north a little? Yes, that's correct.
Zoom out a bit.
Grand River, that piece should be going into 8.
Grand River,
Yes,
or this little piece of Littlefield.
that little piece of Grand River.
This area, like this part,
Mm-hmm.
into 8.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. That's wrong.
It's all right. We're going to undo it and move along.
It's the part above. You were right. It's the part above that goes into 8.
Like this little piece right here.
Yep, and the piece to the left of it, the precincts to the left.
Do we come up and get these little triangular pieces?
Yes, And the pieces above that, because we're gonna get Northwest Community. And we split Happy Homes. But and go north, please.
Wait for it to catch up. And I'm saving because I don't want to have to do this multiple times.
That piece of Northwest that we didn't get.
Do we get all of it?
That Myers, that street to the left by the Happy Homes boundary. I want to see that.
That is Myers, yes.
Okay, great. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, sorry. I'm not sorry, but and then so Myers all the way up to 6 miles should be selected into 8. So it's probably that little piece.
So where is 8 Mile up? Oh, that's all the way up. Yeah.
No, up to 6 Mile. West McNichols is what it's gonna say, but West McNichols and 6 Mile are the same thing.
Yeah. So is that 6 Mile right here?
It should be. Because it's right under Schultz Tri-Point. That should be 6 Mile. West
Yeah.
McNichols. Yep, it
Yes.
is. Okay.
Yes. Well, yeah, 8 Mile right up there. So at this point, District 8 is 5,700 high.
Okay.
And 1 is 57, also 5,700 high. But that, you're only talking about a couple of half of precincts or half of.
So the piece that we have in Bart McFarland, there's also another piece that I can fix. That needs to be assigned to another district. That little cutout that I painstakingly had you select. My apologies.
So what are you saying? You want to put this?
Unassign that. Yep, that goes into the district next to it.
Okay. No. Yeah. Correct. Yeah, I'm not doing this on purpose. It's just kind of.
No, you're fine. You can unassign that whole chunk and then we can fix Sherwood.
No, I want it to let me unassign by precincts. I don't know that it will, but. Yes, it does. So you want to unassign the whole precinct? That's more of this?
All of that Bart McFarland piece, yeah, it goes somewhere else.
Okay.
Just leave that little curve into 8, but that little chunk there, you can unassign that.
So you want to unassign this?
No, nope, you can leave that. It was just that little piece.
Okay.
You can leave that.
Okay. 8 now is within 1% total.
Okay. Still go back to Sherwood. That's close to 8 Mile.
Okay.
So more northeast. That little piece, Sherwood and Farwell. Let's try to clean that up.
In what way? Do you want to assign it or?
No, let me see. I want to Sherwood. So that piece is assigned to 8. That's the left half of Nortown. Can you unassign that? Right where your cursor just was. That piece right there. Yep. Can you unassign that? And can you verify that that street is 7 Mile? It should be East 7 Mile.
East, yeah, East 7 Mile is right here where my cursor.
Okay, and then if you continue to go east, that piece should stop at Van Dyke. Is that next street Van Dyke? It is.
This is Route 53.
Okay, so then come up. Can you zoom in, please?
Am I in the right area?
Yeah, but that's not Bliss. I can't because it's right down on the line. So go south.
So there's
Okay,
East 7
so
Mile.
unassign that little precinct right underneath the number 8. Yep, where it says playground, unassign. I'm sorry, I didn't keep that. Unassigned was what's above that.
Okay,
Sorry, I misspoke.
we're good. We'll get it. Because that's a big lot.
Yeah.
So you want to unassign north of there, like this
Yeah,
area.
the rest, that piece, yeah. No, not too much. Just let's do it chunk by chunk, precinct by precinct.
That was a precinct, right?
Okay,
This, you know,
I don't want that to be like that.
this Outer Bank, there's Royal, Vance,
Okay.
Teller.
That's fine. What is that over there? I'm sorry, I'm getting close to is that East Outer Drive?
Where we want to be.
Right on the other side of Sherwood, is that East Outer Drive?
Okay. This,
No, to the right.
right, let's slide right on there. That is Connor right here.
And what's that
Savage across the top.
running perpendicular? So that is Sherwood. I'm talking about where it says Connor Creek. I can't see that street name. I think it says 53.
Okay, this is Millbank Street right here.
Right, running north and south. I'm asking, what is that street?
It says Route 53. It doesn't have a street name. So if somebody can weigh in on what 53 is, it would be helpful.
I'm looking for Outer Drive. I'm sorry, I'm limited by.
Outer Drive is this right here. Is that black line? So I went out and it's still on my pointer. So Outer Drive is right across here. East, west, right in the middle of your screen.
And then it goes, it should, Outer Drive also runs. And next to be Outer Drive, it runs down, it dips down.
Yeah, so my cursor right now, the pointer is on Outer Drive going.
Okay, that's what so that little.
This is Outer Drive right up all the way around.
That little piece, you see that yellow line, the precinct line? Can you unassign? No, above that. Can you unassign that? Yep. Okay. Let's go to the next district.
Okay.
I want to go to Taylor.
Where's, oh, that's Taylor's down south, isn't it? Well, near Dearborn. Yeah. You're going to start with just all of Taylor?
Yep, you got it, dude.
And 2 has been down in this area, I believe.
I'll depend on one of my
I
fellow
agree.
commissioners to.
With it. I believe 2's been down. Well, I know it's been down around the 1 Melvin in this area.
And wait, okay. Zoom back in. So I'm gonna do a detail first. Zoom in right where you were with Taylor.
Okay. So here's Southgate.
Yep, I see that, but I need the top part of 2. I need to see the
Yeah.
top part of 2, not that area. Okay, so those little precincts I want to get while we're there.
Okay.
That square right on top of 2,
Like right across here.
I don't need all of it though. So let's just take off, to make it easy, the 2 to, what is that, east, the 2 eastern squares, leave those empty. Just that, yep.
Sign those.
Yep, that's gonna be in another district, yep. Now we can go to where, where you were, where our boundary is gonna be Inkster Road here.
Okay.
Yep, Southgate, Wyandotte, Woodhaven is going to be in there.
So we're gonna do the whole
Yeah, and that part, I guess I can use this to clean up 1.
yeah, this is Lincoln Park. Yeah, half of Lincoln Park.
So that little chunk, I don't really want to be in there. That's fine. That little chunk that's out, you can put into 2. Assign,
These precincts.
yes. And then let's zoom into that section.
Well, you say that section right here.
Yep. So I'm looking for 94. Fisher Freeway is what is going to be named. No, not that far, not that close. I still need to be able to see.
Yeah.
1.
This is 85 right up here.
I think 94 is east.
West.
Thank
So,
you, Wes.
right, Dix Highway, DIX Highway.
A little bit west.
I meant to say West.
I would say northwest, actually. Yeah.
Thank you, Commissioner Zatella.
Up higher.
Okay.
It's like warmer, colder.
Yeah.
No, wait.
There it is right there.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Can you zoom in so I can see streets, please? It's right underneath Allen Park is what I need to see. So go south a little or scroll down, however you want to think about it. Yep. And there is a little cutout that I need to go into 2 that's in 1. Needs to be assigned into 1, but I need the street level. So I'm looking for.
Here's Goddard Road. This is, I can't read
I need Pelham. I think that's Pelham
That's
right
it.
there. Yep.
That's Pelham.
And so Pelham until Wick Road needs to be assigned. Pelham, Wick.
Where's Wick? Is Wick down in this area? Well, that turns into Allen. There's Wick Road right here.
Okay.
So this is the intersection of Pelham and Wick right there.
Can you assign that to 2?
A
Not
precinct
all of it. Wait.
like
Go.
that.
Let me see. No, I need underneath. So unassign that.
Yeah. I haven't assigned anything.
The area between Wick and Goddard needs to be assigned to 2.
Okay, this is Goddard.
Mm-hmm.
And this is Wick. And that is Pelham. So all of this or pieces.
That's fine for right now. It's pieces, but I was trying to use 94 as the boundary or Fisher Freeway as the boundary, so I would know where to stop.
Okay, so
those, what is that, 3 precincts right there? You could assign it to.
that's the river, right? Ecorse River, right, running through here.
Okay, that's fine for right now.
So assign that to 2.
Mm-hmm.
And if we zoom in on this section, that is Nalon, Moore, and that's Wick right there. That's a township boundary.
Okay, I'll fix that later. That's not quite right, but it's a little better than what it was before. Where it goes.
Well, numbers wise, population wise, District 1, is right around.
Oh, I see when he's having that little rectangular piece assigned to 2 that follows the precinct line. Yep. That little red piece is into 1, that southern piece. Yep. Can you assign that to 2?
Like, let me clear that. I did not. But this
Mm-hmm.
and this one, or just
Yes.
that?
Yep. Okay, let's get out of those woods. Okay. And also Taylor, Southgate, Woodhaven, Trenton, Wyandotte, Gross Eel, that should all go into 2.
Oh, all down through here.
Yep.
Okay, we can just do townships, I think, and catch.
And you might need a different color because 16 is green.
Yeah. No, I'll be right back. It doesn't go as fast as it. And
Okay.
we'll change the color so we can
Great.
see it. It's a subtle difference, but it'll be an obvious difference here in just a minute. So 2 population wise is at a good number.
Yep, I'm gonna take out a little southern piece of 2. It's right along Telegraph Road. The what do I want to say? The southwest corner.
Right?
No,
The
that's
south-
south. Yep, that little triangle right there.
The Flat Rock area.
Nope, on the other side though, on the other side of it. Not that side, the other side. Move your cursor up, right. No. Go back to where we just were. Okay, I'm pointing and you cannot see me. Right there, that little area, can you unassign?
This area where my cursor is?
Yes, but not that big, just the top little. So you see the word Flat Rock?
Yes.
The upper corner of that, right there, that needs to be unassigned.
Okay.
That little area, yep, that's right against Telegraph Road.
Okay.
That's gonna go into the neighboring district.
The whole precinct or just the census block?
Just the census block. I think it's gonna be good.
Okay.
I don't know what shape that would be, but go across and then all the way against Telegraph. So even that little section right there, yep, right where the point of your mouse is. Nope, not over there. Go up a little bit, right there. That needs to be unassigned. And then you can continue to come down using Telegraph as a border.
All of this?
Yes.
Okay, that is the precinct.
Sorry, because I was like, I think that is the precinct. That's what I mumbled under my breath.
It's hard to see these screens, so I can just now.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. My apologies.
We're good. We got it now.
Thank you. Thank you for not beating me up, Ken. Okay, let's do the neighboring district. Choose a fun color. I don't really care what it is.
So this area in here.
Yep. Which is should be untouched. Really, it should just be kind of what's left, but I need to see what's the northern part of that because I haven't drawn.
So we still have a lot of districts use 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. I can't recall. Looked at so many plans.
I want to box it off though. So go to the top of that. Yeah. So we're gonna stop at Joy Road, which I think is right underneath 13.
That's
No, I think it's more north. That's Van Born.
Michigan Avenue, Cherry Hill Road.
Maybe it would just be easier to have you go from the bottom up.
What are you looking for?
Joy
I was
Road.
just gonna have him cap off at Joy Road and then fill everything south of that, but upon further inspection, let's start from the bottom and go up.
Okay.
Well, all of that can be assigned.
What what number do we?
I don't know, friends, help me out.
I mean, we can always come back and change it.
Sure. Yeah. I'm not gonna get caught up on that detail right now. I'm not saying it's not important, but
We'll do 3 just because it's in sequence, and I'm sure somebody will point out how it needs to be.
and we're gonna be careful when we get around Westland because I need to be Romulus, both those large squares that gets assigned. Wait a minute.
You still have over half a district to draw.
I'm aware. Canton is going to be included in that.
Oh, okay.
Okay, where is so
Wayne Township.
yes.
Three still needs approximately 60,000. Is Inkster going to be in it?
Yes.
So Inkster's in it, then we got to use
But I don't.
clear. I'm going to clear it.
Why? Because that was actually correct.
See, you can put all the Westland in 3.
I don't know if I want to do like that. So we're going to go around Inkster.
So these are precincts I'm highlighting.
Yes.
Oh.
And then Westland going around Garden City.
So all that into 3.
Yeah, Westland around Garden City.
All the way around. So the all of Westland.
I don't think so. No.
So
not unassigned what you just assigned.
right, you can see the numbers jumped way up.
Yeah.
So right now, 3 just needs 9,000.
Of course it does.
Zoom in right here.
Well, yeah, what street is that? That should be Cowan Road and right next to our Ann Arbor Trail.
That's
no, go in that little divot. Say it again.
It's Hines.
Hines, okay.
That's Hines. In the township boundaries right up here at Joy Road. There's Joy Road.
So you're gonna
Joy Road's the township boundary.
I wonder though, do I want that in there?
This precinct kind of, it butts right up against,
Yeah, I don't want
Garden
that.
City. So this precinct runs all the way around Garden City.
Okay. Can you zoom in on that little edge of 3, that eastern edge of 3?
Sure. So this is the township boundary right here.
Good. That's Vanoy Road.
That's Warren Road right
Not
here.
going north and south.
Going north and south, that is Vanoy Road, correct?
Okay. And it goes around to Cohen. Should that little curve? Nope, not that way. I'm still talking about the eastern edge. I'm looking at that edge to make sure that's, yeah, I'm gonna leave that how it is for right now. Can you come down? I'm sorry, go ahead, Kent. My apologies.
This is Vanoy Road running
Great.
into.
Okay, so go south, keep along that eastern edge, go south.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and this
yeah.
all township boundary.
I can't see because of the selection matrix. Okay, can you zoom in on that? I want to make sure. Nope, not right there. Go back to that little cutout area.
Okay.
I'm just looking at the boundaries for right now.
Yeah, this is Redcliffe, and this is Wildwood section right here.
Okay, great. Okay, keep going south.
So this continues that. Well, it's a township boundary, so it's not a road boundary.
Okay, so that we're at Marquette. Go up a little, go north along the boundary.
That's Roz.
And right underneath it should be, no, Marquette is right there. So at Cherry Hill, the only part that should be in 3 is Marquette to Cherry Hill. And then there's a part that should be probably unassigned. So if that's Marquette at the top, right there, that's Marquette, go south slowly, please.
Okay. Roslyn, Florence, Alvin, Cherry Hill, right here.
Okay, that little piece, I don't want to be in 3. That needs to be in another district. Scroll down, please.
Okay. So what part? This piece right here?
No, the part that's to the right of the number 3.
Okay. That's Cherry Hill right here.
Yep. So, okay, go west. I'm gonna try to tell you to do this another way. Go west. That's Cherry Hill. Stay on Cherry Hill. Go. Wait. Don't go down Cherry Hill. I just am trying to locate it. So go back to that little cutout. Go east to the cutout right there. Go south. Where is Avondale Avenue?
There's Palmer. Whoops. That's Palmer. That is Avondale right here.
Okay, so from Cherry Hill to Avondale, I want you to unassign, but you have to stay in that little area where we just were. Yeah. So from Cherry Hill to Avondale, I want you to unassign that piece.
This right here?
Yes, if the lower part is Avondale, yes, unassign that.
Yes, Cherry Hill. Okay. So we got to put it back in there because I did whole precinct. That's Avondale. So I'm going to step out a little bit. So that is Cherry Hill where the cursor is, township boundary. That is Avondale right there.
Okay, and what's right below? Palmer?
Yes.
Okay, so everything to the right of the unassigned area needs to be unassigned, all those precincts.
Okay. We're doing one at a time.
That boundary right there should be Henry Rough Road. That blue line to the right there. What is that?
Yes, Henry Rough Road.
Okay, stay there.
Okay.
I want to make sure that's right. Then we should have Taylor at the top, but I can't see because of all the matrix.
Okay, we're getting there. That's Inkster right here.
Good. Yep. That's why I wasn't sure if I wanted that to be unassigned. Assigned to 3. Okay. And then it meets up with Taylor, that is the district, that purple district. Yep. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Can you zoom out a little? Let me see what the way that looks.
Let me zoom out more.
Yes, please. I want to be able to see all of number 3.
Okay. Just a nice, almost square.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. We can go to the next district.
Okay. And where will that be? Will it be starting with
Right
Inkster?
next to Westland. We could fill that in and assign that. Garden City, Inkster, Dearborn, Dearborn Heights.
Okay, we can do that with whole townships.
But we're not gonna select, my brain just stopped. You see where it says Far West and Detroit, we're not gonna select that. It'll be like a piece of that.
Okay, so let's put these precincts into
4. Yeah.
while we're here. Okay, and all of Dearborn Heights
And Dearborn.
and Dearborn. So that's where we take some from 2. So let me clear that selection. No, sorry. That was just a little piece of it. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so now we go to Dearborn.
Yep, select the pieces right underneath Far West Detroit and select Warrendale after you get that little bottom piece next to 2 together.
Warrendale, Warren Avenue.
Not all of Warrendale. I don't think we're gonna be able to take all of that.
Well, 4 still needs 20-some thousand people. Far West Detroit, Warren Avenue.
Can you zoom in to Far West Detroit, that little area, so I can see?
So this is Warren Street.
Go to the west. What's the street west of that? West of Far West?
This is Parkway right here and Hazelton here.
So that part, Hazelton is the boundary. So that little piece, those blocks are gonna have to be unassigned. Everything stopping at Hazelton. So if Hazelton is right here, I want you to unassign the blocks that are going into Far West.
Okay, because Far West is going into another district. Is that what you're saying?
Correct. So use Hazelton as the western boundary and unassign those blocks that are right against Hazelton Street. And don't zoom out, just unassign those. And then we're gonna go slowly east. Nope, don't go south. Just scroll over. I need it. Okay, now scroll up. I need to be able to see Joy Road. Okay, nope. Scroll down a little bit. Just, that's the sweet spot. Yep. So, zoom out a little bit, just a little bit. Thank you. Far West, that area. Okay. So that block, that precinct, those 2 precincts across, that can be selected, but we're gonna stop at Garden View.
Oh, there's our, let me get precincts.
No, not all of that.
I got you. That's
No,
just,
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the computer. That wasn't. That wasn't.
so, I'm just gonna move it up a little bit. This part of Warrendale,
Yes.
you want that in 4.
Let's stop at that little chunk should stop at Stout Street to the left, the western part, which is gonna be close to Far West. Zoom in right there where your cursor is.
Mhm. That street name is, I can't read it, but it,
I definitely can't read it. Oof, that just like made it.
Pearson. Yeah, it's Pearson, something like Pearson.
Okay, Pearson goes into another district.
Okay.
So if Pearson, Braille, Fielding, Stout, stopping at Stout Street, Stout goes north. Yeah, so no,
That's it.
don't select that. No, unassign that. From Stout over gets assigned to 4.
Stout to the right gets signed to 4, correct?
Yes. Can you see what the north, that little street is before you continue?
Yeah.
That Tireman?
This is Tireman, yes.
Good. Okay. Don't go above. And then that other street is Evergreen. So you're gonna select everything to the right, and then you're gonna go up, but not going past Evergreen.
Okay, here's Evergreen coming
Yeah.
down.
So that's fine. That little piece that we have that says Rouge, that's fine. But then you're gonna go up and select things against Evergreen.
So what about Warrendale?
Yes, that gets selected. That gets put into 4. And that's Southfield Road, stop at Southfield Road over there. Yep. So all of that up until Joy Road goes into 4. Joy is at the top.
Yeah, I'm doing precinct, so it's doing a little bit more than. There's Tireman.
Keep going. The northern part, the northern boundary is Joy Road for that section.
Okay, that's Joy Road right up in here.
Yes, but you can't go past Evergreen. Yep, great. Yep, that's correct.
All right, we got, let me cut some off of here.
Nope. That's fine. Leave it how it is.
That's
That's fine.
Evergreen. That's Evergreen right here.
Yes, I know that western boundary should look just like that. Okay. Yep. Everything else should be good. Tireman goes up. Okay. Can we fill that precinct right there, Warren Avenue and above, that gets into 4? Nope, not that. I don't know what that was that you just, yep, that piece right there. Nope, not that. Unassigned.
Yeah, I haven't assigned it yet. I'm just
Okay.
highlighting it.
Yep, that gets assigned into 4.
Okay, are these blocks going into 4?
No.
Okay. Should that one little block be in 4?
Nope.
So that should be assigned, unassigned.
I'm sorry. No, yes, it should be. I'm sorry. That should be exactly how it is.
Okay. So you're gonna leave it just like that. Okay.
Fiscorn. Can you zoom out, please? Ooh, 4 and 8 are really close to.
Yeah, I can change those. That's gonna be somebody else's color.
Okay. That far west area still looks janky. Um, What does 4 needs more?
4 needs approximately 16,000. I mean, 12, 14,000 gets it within, you know,
That
percent.
little part, I think should be a sign that's right above Garden City. To the left, nope, going west.
This piece here,
That should be Joy Road, so that should be a sign.
I think that's, all of that is a large number of people, but let's look at it. We'll just select it by precinct. And
I can't, okay.
I'm just going to do the selection of this area. And that area is 15. Actually, no, you're right.
Yeah, I'm like, that should be selected. Mhm.
Okay, we'll assign that to 4. Yeah, when we put it into 3, it was way too many. That's what I was thinking. So your 4 is at 0.32%, 3 is at 0.06%, 2's at 0.08%, 1's at 0.84%. So very close. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, let's draw the district on top of 4. I have that. Can you zoom out, please? Okay. So the boundary for, what are we going to name this? 5?
Sounds good.
The western boundary for 5 is going to be Haggerty Road.
So it's okay. Livonia, is that all in one? Gosh.
Yeah, and we're not crossing 8 Mile. Yes, all of Livonia is selected.
Started with. So all Livonia we'll put into 5. So the northern piece, Farmington and Farmington Hills, is that part of 5?
Let me go slow to go fast. So for right now, no. I'm gonna say no because we're not crossing 8 Mile.
Okay.
And that piece up until 7 Mile. 7 Mile is the western boundary for that, and 6 Mile is the, I'm sorry, yep, oh no. 7 Mile is the eastern boundary. Even though it runs east and west. That little piece you can select in Redford. Where's 7 Mile? Redford is right there. That should be 7 Mile.
That's 5.
So go up.
6, 7 mile would be right. That's 6 mile right there. So there's 7 mile where my cursor is.
Okay, and where's 5 points? Probably right up against the neighborhood 5 points. That should be that right there. Can you scroll?
That is
5 points?
Yes.
Okay, great. Can you, everything to the left of that goes into District 5? That
Okay.
should be included. And again, not crossing 8 Mile. And zoom out, please.
So we're gonna go right.
You're gonna be assigned in the area. Yep, that
We're
area.
gonna go. Are we gonna go all the way to 8 Mile?
Yes, but do not cross. Yes.
Yeah. So.
And the stopping point is 6 Mile or McNichols.
Yes, 6 mile right here.
Yep.
So half a precinct, I guess.
So, I mean, you're gonna select that area below, but I'm trying to chunk out. Yeah, that's fine. When you zoom in, I get a little lost, but you can assign that area.
So this is 6 mile right there.
That's fine.
And I'm gonna
Just
zoom
keep
out.
going south.
Zoom out a little bit just so we can I can keep up with as soon as the computer catches up.
This district is stacked right on top of 4.
So it's gonna head south all the way
Correct. But I want to make sure that right half that we just used 6 miles a stopping point. So like south of 6, Miller Grove, Riverdale, all of that goes into 5.
so this is 6 Mile right here.
Correct. So south of 6 neighborhood goes into 5.
So I'm gonna select them, and if something doesn't look right,
Okay.
just doing it by precinct, and when it does what it's supposed to do.
Commissioner Zatello is reminding us that it's time for lunch. This is why she wants a time frame. She wants it to be quick.
It is 12:30, commissioners. And we do have a scheduled lunch from 12:30.
I was gonna say it's more about giving the interpreters a break that they're supposed to have.
I think we might all need a break.
It's just
So-
sense of humor. A little levity.
And I did message the chair to ask what time we're taking lunch, as everyone knows.
Thank you, Bethany.
We do appreciate everyone who assists the commission, including the language translation services and the sign language services. It's not an easy job. With that said, it is 12:30. We'll hit the pause button for now and come back. All those in favor? Well, actually, we need a motion. Is there a motion to recess until 1:30?
So moved.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to recess until 1:30. Is there any discussion? Seeing none, we will vote. All those in favor of the motion, please raise your hand and say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The ayes have it. We will recess until 1:30. See y'all then. Some lunch, everyone. Welcome back, everyone. You guys hear me okay?
Yes.
I can hear you.
Wonderful. Well, as chair of the commission, I'll now call this meeting back to order at 1:31 p.m. We take another roll call, please.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, commissioners. Please say present when I call your name. Because this is the same continuation of this morning's meeting, if your location has changed, please share that. If it has not changed, then we will not need that information. We'll just forward that from this morning's meeting. Please say present when I call your names, going in alphabetical order. Commissioner Andrade.
Present.
Commissioner Callahan. Commissioner Curry. Commissioner Eid.
Present.
Commissioner Kellum.
Present.
Commissioner Lang.
Present.
Commissioner Lett.
Present.
Commissioner Muldoon.
Present.
Commissioner Orton.
Present.
Commissioner Zatella. Commissioner Billette.
Present.
Commissioner Wagner.
Present.
Commissioner Weiss.
Present.
I'm gonna go back to Commissioner Zatella. Mr. Chair, you have 10 commissioners present. You do have a quorum.
Thank you, Ms. Young.
You're welcome, sir.
All right, we will resume mapping. Is Mr. Stegall with us?
Yes, I'm right here. I guess everybody can see my screen at this point.
Yeah, we can see you.
Okay. Are we gonna pick, is Brittany, Commissioner, is Brittany coming back on?
Yep, I'm here. I'm gonna work a little bit on this one and then probably pause to make sure everyone has a turn.
We were
At 5.
in here, so I guess we were gonna continue with this south of this area I have here.
Yeah.
It's like all the way down to 4. Is that the idea?
Correct. Can you put the neighborhood names back on, please, when you get a chance?
Yeah, we did. All right.
Mr. Chair, for the record, I'd like to acknowledge Commissioner Zatella.
Thank you, Ms. Young.
You're welcome.
So we're down here at far west Detroit, West Outer Drive, Rouge Park.
Mm-hmm.
Is that
So,
5 or a new district?
pardon me.
Does that go to 5 or a new district?
Where are you saying again? That lower half? Yes, that goes to 5.
Okay, gotta get this done. And then all Rouge Park, West Outer Drive.
Yes.
Okay, next, Bright Franklin Park.
Yes. Oh, you're in the lower half. Okay. I'm like,
Yeah, we're just kind of going along for
Mhm.
it.
That's fine.
5 coming down in here.
Yeah, we'll have to go back up, but yeah, that's fine for you to put that in there now.
Yeah, so that all goes to
5.
Yep. All of Joy
Yes.
and We Care. Okay,
And that Plymouth, Hubble, Pride area.
okay. So pretty much all the way across here. Okay.
Yep. And using 8 as the boundary, it also extends north. So Plymouth, I-96, Southfield, Plymouth. Yep. Yes.
That part?
Correct.
So 8 going up beside 8.
Yes, all the way up to West McNichols Road.
Something like that.
Yes. That should be that top line of Hubble, Puritan, and Harmony. That should be 6 Mile or West McNichols, just to be clear. Yep, it is. Okay. So
That's the northern border. Is that what you're saying?
correct. But so let's be careful. Don't cross that 6 Mile border. And then we'll have to do some adjusting. So go ahead.
Castle Rouge, Eliza Howe, Brightmore, all of this.
Correct. But don't go past. Yep. So where is Miller Grove? That little part. Yep. So south of 6, Riverdale, that gets it put into 5 as well. But that Evergreen Outer Drive part that's assigned, that should not be assigned to 5.
Okay. So what district is that? What district is this going to be? I'm just going to go ahead and I guess
It gets assigned to another district, but
so 6 is the only district left.
mhm.
All right. What about the I?
That's untouched.
Okay.
All of that part is fine. I want to make sure I didn't just lie to you. Where?
That's just a little, I guess 7's going to get heavily edited.
It will, but probably not during my turn. I'm just trying to That's,
Let me zoom out a little bit.
yeah, that part that's assigned to Evergreen Outer Drive.
Yeah.
Just because that's annoying me to look at. Can you unassign that area?
Yes.
Thank you. And then don't move, but after you unassign that, stay right there. That piece of, okay. And then after you unassign that, unassign the McNichols Evergreen area that gets put into another district.
Oh, okay.
That triangle, yep. And then that top half of North Rosedale Park.
This part up here,
Yep, going west to east, that gets unassigned.
is that unassigned?
Yes, yes. And then, yep, unassigned and unassigned, yep.
That's all unassigned.
Can we zoom out a bit? I want to see what's left. 7 gets edited. That's like that. Can you zoom out some more? I just need to go west. I'm sorry, go east. East. I want to see 8.
Yeah, right now you got the Farmington Hills unassigned
Mm-hmm.
and a piece in here.
Mm-hmm. You can assign that piece is unassigned to the left of 7. You can unassign that to 7 for right now.
Okay. All of this.
Yes.
That's 57,000 people, I guess. Is that what
That's
you want?
fine. That little piece too, yep. And then the bottom part of 7, you can, that's unassigned, that's in between 5, 7, 8, that unassigned area goes to 7. That little empty spot, Evergreen Outer Drive, all that goes into 7.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, 7.
Yeah. I don't love that I'm splitting North Rosedale, but for right now, I'm gonna leave that how that is. And then let's go to that unassigned area, and 8 goes into another district. But can you zoom out? Because I want to give time to someone else. Oh, well, that might be, let me see.
You get District 6 and basically 50% of, well, 30% of 7 needs to change.
Yeah. Okay. Seven and 9 will have to change some more. But I'm gonna stop to give somebody else a turn.
Okay.
That's enough for right now.
Can we just change the names of some of these, Kent, real quick? The numbers, I mean, is that quick for you to do?
Yeah, what do you want to change?
Make District 5, make that District 6.
Okay.
Yeah. Excuse me now. Cat says hi, everyone.
Okay, next one.
Can you go lower?
Okay,
Make four, turn four into two.
we have to kind of do 5.
Three should be 5.
3 should be 5, 4 should be 2, and then 2 should be 4.
3 should be 5. 3 should be 5. And which should be number 3, 2 or 4?
2 should be, they need to be swapped, 2 and 4.
Okay, so where's 3 belong?
3 is not drawn yet.
Okay, so 2 and 4 need to be, okay, we'll do 2 to 3. Kind of have to kind of get there in a security.
You can take neighborhood overlay if that'll help you kind of see things a little bit more clearly.
And then 4 goes to 2. And now we can do
And then 3 goes to 4. Yep.
3 goes to 4. Yep. Circuitous way of doing it, but that's me. And I'm going to turn off the neighborhood layer so you can see where we're at overall. This is just discontiguous because the water blocks.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. No, that did it. We're good.
So I'm gonna pause here. I know that I have to adjust. Basically, there are 3 more districts, the suburban districts that I need to adjust, but like I said, I'm gonna stop so that someone else could have a turn because.
Okay, thank you, Commissioner Cullum.
You're welcome.
Mr. Chair, I'd like to acknowledge Commissioner Curry is with us. Thank you, Commissioner
Thank you.
Curry. May you say present? If she can.
Yeah, present.
Thank you.
Wonderful. Welcome back, Commissioner Curry, and thank you, Ms. Young. Okay, next up on the list is Commissioner Lang.
Yeah, I don't need to map today. I created 2 maps yesterday and I will present those next week. So I don't think it's necessary to do it today. Thank you.
Okay, look forward to seeing those. Next up is Commissioner Lett.
And Mr. Chairman, I take a pass today.
Okay. Commissioner Muldoon.
All right, I guess we'll keep working on this one. Brittany was working on. If Brittany don't mind helping.
All right. So let's keep that one open.
I don't want to screw up what you started, but I figure just keep making the districts.
No, I mean
Population, right? You know?
And I think it's already, sorry, I'm trying not to talk at the same time. Basically, it's the 3 suburban districts. So Warren and Centerline, Troy, Royal Oak, and then Utica, and then.
Wait, we'll start at the northeast side there and just build the till we get population to where it's supposed to be. Get all the districts in.
And I might have to transfer my Zoom because this laptop is dying, but so if I exit, I'm coming back. What I would say though, Commissioner Muldoon, is to leave those little etched cutouts in 8, leave those alone. I mean, so to speak, you'll need them. Yeah, okay.
Well, let's start at the north here and start building population to close all that off. So start up them all Macomb.
And this would, Macomb.
Yeah.
And this would be district 3, I guess.
I think it would be 11 Mr. Stigall?
Yes, yes. 11. That's what has traditionally been there.
Are y'all changing 9 in this configuration?
It would have to, 7, 9, 24 would have to be adjusted. He might end up pulling some out of 12, but I'm not sure.
Okay, just wondering. Thanks.
And I'm gonna change the colors here so we can see 11. So do we want to continue?
Continue south with Sterling Heights.
Okay.
And that, yep.
And I guess all this area and
Yes, sir. Yep, on the west side there.
And you know, if you see something I shouldn't be doing, just say no. That
Yeah. Well, go ahead, Britt.
do we want to come all the way down through Roseville?
Yeah, Warren.
So yeah, 11's over
now.
So it's
11's over.
Yeah.
I would. With 11, I would use Hayes as the boundary. That's where I was thinking for 11, the eastern boundary. And then even it out between 11 and 12. So some of 11 juts out into 12, and I would just cleanly use.
So just take if you zoom in, it'd be that little, yep.
Like
that would go to 12.
That would go to.
I don't think I don't know if we should go that far into Roseville.
12 is still at, it's 1.5% low. Okay. So
go north of that, of where you just assign. You zoom in right where you, yeah. I would say to the right a little bit. I don't know if be all of that.
And that goes where? 12?
It'd have to go to 12. Is that what you're talking about, Brady?
Yeah, so 11, like that, the whole eastern side, I would just use Hayes as a boundary, in the north boundary, Hall Road, and curve around Utica and come down. Does that make sense?
No, because I don't see the roads, and I'm not real familiar with that area. I know a little bit of it, but not.
I'm the same familiar.
That's Route 3, or was it Gratiot?
Yeah, that'd be Gratiot.
Yeah. So Hayes Road, Kent runs north and south.
That's,
I think it's
Deacon, Wolf, Paris.
Might be easier to go to the top and try to find it at the top of 11 and then work our way down. I don't know though.
That's Canadian National. That's a railroad there.
Go north on 11. And
That's Hall Road right here.
okay, I would stop at Hall. I wouldn't select above Hall Road. And then I would come down. If that's Hall going east and west, then Hayes. I can't, it's not zoomed in enough.
All right.
Canal, that's
It's
Canal.
Hayes is north-south.
Yep,
That's Romeo Plank Road.
I feel like it's to the east.
That is Hayden, right?
No. Scroll.
It's Little Road here.
One of those has got to be. Is that Hayes? No.
This is 97. This is Road. North Road right here.
Hayes is, we just had Romeo Plank. It's just west of Romeo Plank.
Oh, okay. So it's west. It's over here somewhere. That's Romeo Plank right there.
Yeah, so Hayes
that's-
runs is the next street west. It
That's
looks like
Garfield.
No, go.
it's one more block west is Hayes. One more. Yep, go one more block. Next road should be
all the way
Hayes.
over here.
Okay, so if you, I'm sorry.
It's that corner right here.
So just that sliver of Sterling Heights should be the top of 11. Then you have more to play with 12 and 24. It doesn't become so unstable. So I would unassign everything to the right of Hayes. And distribute it between 12 and 4. Does that make sense?
This is
12 and 24, excuse me.
that's just a lot of population. I mean, I don't
And
know.
that's a question.
We can figure this out later.
Go ahead, Commissioner Curry.
I'm seeing nothing but lines. Is everyone seeing, you all have words on your map?
No.
Okay, so no letters, no, nothing.
I can see Sterling Heights, Clinton Township, Mount Clemens, but no overlays, Commissioner Curry.
I have nothing on mine that I can see.
It's not very clear unless he zoomed all the way in. So like he zoomed in, can you see Mount Clemens now, like a green area?
Yeah, vaguely, I see it.
Okay, yeah.
So this area I have highlighted up here at top of 11 is roughly 74,000 people.
Okay.
You want to
So
put
you're
that?
thinking split it between 24 and 12?
For right now, I'm just, I mean, this is
I was just more like looking at the population, trying to adjust it then.
Okay.
But I mean, I don't know the area that well.
I would say, get the general configuration of the district, right? And then just make the edits after they're already on paper. It'll be a lot easier to do after you
can move people from one side to the other, or move from one district to the other.
Exactly. So if I had to keep going south, get approximately the type of district that you want, and then figure the rest out, later.
Right.
Okay.
So, I mean, we're 15,000 over. So, but if we're going to be trying to move into 12, can you unselect that for a second? See where we could split it if we're going to move some to 12. I see what you're thinking, I guess, to where 12's not so long. So if you were to move that to 12, then you could take population from the bottom to move.
I mean, because 7 and 9 are going to change. That's why I'm not really worried. I was just trying to assist in getting 11 in a better configuration. And then that would help you with the Troy, Royal Oak, Utica area. I would worry about the population later, but that's the way that I draw. So I don't want to. I just get.
I mean, you guys have done a lot more than I have, but
what'd you say?
so you've done a lot more than I have. So I don't, I look at the population's easiest for me, and then I guess adjusting because you guys know popular, the areas better, or know the cities of interest better. So if something had to be adjusted one way or the other, it's. So.
Yeah, Warren Centerline.
And if we took Warren out at population, that's probably be low then.
I mean, I'm not saying take it out. In my notes, I don't have Fraser in there. So that's why I was trying to.
Yeah, because that's 33.
Yeah, and then Royal Oak is not in that district at all. So that's why you have that little area to work in. So if you start going over now, I mean.
So, well, if we went and made Royal Oak and started the other district over and ran them to each other and see where they need to be.
It's totally up to you. It would have finished with 7 and then came around to 11.
Well, 7. Oh yeah, 7 population still low.
Mm-hmm. So, well, I mean, we're here.
So. 7 has an additional 85,000 people.
Has too many.
Yes.
Okay.
A third of a district, roughly.
Yeah, it shouldn't be that many. The northern part of 7 just it, which will go into 9.
So you could, let's say you left or unassigned Warren and left 11 like that, and come back and start dealing with 7 and kind of make them come together.
Yeah.
Because 12, we're not allowed to get anybody out of Canada, so we're stuck there.
So go back to 7 then.
And kind of do it, make that work.
Sorry. Make the northern border of 7 14-mile road. Because I'm still trying to keep communities of interest together for what I know about these.
Right.
Makes sense to go. And so for me, that 11, when you start to chunk out Warren and I don't want to touch, I'll go back because we're splitting things, people that should not be apart.
Sure.
So 7, then the northern border, you're going to have to zoom in to find 14, which is right at that blue line, right where the 7, it splits the number 7. I bet you that's 14-mile road.
That is 14-mile road.
Okay. So I would, everything above that would be in another district. I will unassign that area above 7.
Well, so what if we took?
We took everything.
What if we did Farmington, Southfield, and all down through here?
Made it a new district. Made it 3.
District. Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you saying?
You take everything 14 miles south of 7 and make it a new district, since whereas you want looking at splitting that district up.
Okay.
So
that makes sense. Yep.
Are y'all talking about tying Southfield into Royal Oak, kind of that like this? The new district would be more down this
that way, yes.
So if you just select this little part so you can see what I'm talking about. That little corner, no. Well, okay.
Yeah. I was just trying to get an idea. Like if you took something like
that, and then right along that diagonal, which is Woodward Avenue.
And this down south next to 6th.
Yes, that's supposed to be in a district together.
Right. And kind of just give it a district numbers.
Right.
That would take, well, it's actually taking too many away from 7, but
7's gonna go over. Yep.
So if we zoom in something like this and said that is district whatever number y'all want to use. 10, should it be 10 or? I don't know. Or 3.
Sounds good.
Let's just call it 3. Is that just to get started? Is all I'm saying.
Right.
You know that's going to be it. We'll assign that, and then just start working. I mean, I guess this almost has to be included, right?
It is. Yep. That.
So this
Yeah, farm.
And it goes all the way up until 14 Mile Road.
Right. I'm kind of getting the pieces that we know we have to get because we can't isolate them. So.
They got 2 little spots down there by 6.
See, so 7 now is underpopulated. Yeah, I got to go down here and get these guys.
Then go.
So 7 is underpopulated. Ooh, I'm
Right.
sorry. I don't mean to zoom in and out like that.
So we carry 3 up to 14 Mile Road. Taken from 7.
Yes.
So if you go back in some, we go 14. All it's from 14 miles south. Yep. That's so Beverly Hills would go into 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Sorry, it was an echo.
Okay.
That little part, you see that blue line that's right at the right corner of that square? So right underneath Berkeley, take not that piece, but where Berkeley is, that should be taken in to 3. And then following that blue boundary.
Down this way?
Yes, going south.
Oak Park.
Yep. Sorry, I've had my lunch, so now I'm not even speaking with any sort of specificity in that top little corner of Oak Park too.
So 3's, 3's pretty much there as far as numbers, total numbers. So 3 right there is almost
good.
That's fine. Okay.
I don't mean to zoom in and out my mouse's button rolls like that. You kind of. So what you're looking at is 7 heavily underpopulated. Of course, 9 hasn't been messed with, so it's fine. 11 is a little overpopulated, a little actually. And that would leave all this white area as your 10.
Yeah, no, so we can work on 7, leaving that little puzzle piece cut out like it is. 7 is gonna wrap into
Between 3 and 9.
Yeah, I mean, it'll wrap into 9 and then probably take some. I'm saying to myself, you all don't know.
So what you have there is Birmingham. Where is Birmingham and what you want to draw? 7, 9, or 10?
This would be in 7.
It'll be 9. It'll be 9. It'll be Royal Oak, Birmingham, Troy, piece of Troy. Yeah.
Commissioner Orton?
I'm just wondering, so are you trying to draw the districts more horizontal rather than vertical?
Right. These districts,
7 and 9.
These districts go a little bit more vertical and kind of Tetris into each other. But I think now we just have different drawing styles. That's all. Like, I'm not worried about that empty chunk down there. What I'm trying to do is get 7 and 9 together, and then that will give the empty space for 11. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. If we get 7 and 9 together, then you'll know what to assign for 11.
Got it.
You could take those few precincts right here, Roseville, out of 11, and 11 numbers wise, total number.
Be good.
I mean, all of that would be ultimately unassigned, but it just depends on how you want to approach it. Like, either we can keep going in the direction that we were going in and worry about 11 in a minute, or I don't know. I just, whatever you want to do, Commissioner.
No, we can continue with 7. So then otherwise that, I want to screw it up over.
So am I hearing say put Birmingham?
Birmingham's gonna end up in 9.
It is, yeah.
In 9. What about this little piece of 7, I guess?
Nope, that stays where it is. For right now.
Okay, what I'm saying is these are 2 pieces of 7. So this either has to be okay, let me just do it like I'm talking about. So you're saying put this in 9.
Yes.
Yep.
Not that.
Right. Put that into the empty, assign that piece into 9.
Okay. All right. So when I do that, at this point, this little piece has to go into 9, or this piece has to go into 7. Or we can split them, because that precinct makes 7 discontiguous. I guess I'm getting ahead.
Yeah. I just want to get the shape. We can clean it up. I mean, if it makes you feel better, sure.
Put it in 7.
I'm just saying, it's just something you have to deal with. I mean,
put it in 7 for right now. We can always adjust it.
Right. So that splits Birmingham. But anyway, so, and some little idiot me had that highlighted. I'll put that back in the 11, where it was.
So can you zoom in?
What area? Like,
Right there. No, the empty space that's at the bottom of 9.
okay, it's Clawson.
I need a street. So Hazel Park is going to be in with 9 at the bottom of 9. I need to go more. Yep.
Okay. So you want to bring 9 all the way down here now?
Yes. 8 Mile is the the southern border of 9.
To basically run it
All of that, yes.
to 9.
But I wanted to make sure that the eastern border was West End and 696.
I mean, this eastern border is a township boundary.
That should be End Street, but it doesn't look like it.
No, it's
DeQuinder.
DeQuinder. Oh. I don't. Okay, so Hazel
That's
Park.
that's too much into 9 though. So the Quinter should be left out and go on to another district. Same thing with John R.
Okay. What should I be doing now?
Okay, zoom back in.
All right.
Zoom in some more. You can select that bottom half closest to 8 Mile, the bottom portion right next to Oak Park. Select that into 9. Not that other piece of Hazel Park. I know that's the thing.
Just this
Use
part.
that blue line as cut off.
Exactly.
That.
We're going to keep going north, right along that, and then that piece of Royal Oak.
Something like that.
Yep, and then that next piece going north. Nope, not that. Yep, to the left of the blue line. Yep, all of that.
That.
Yes. And then those bottom pieces of 9, leave that little jut out the way that it is to the left, but that little cutout is in 9. And the one to the left of it is.
You put those in 9?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Okay, can you zoom out? I can't see it. That blue matrix is blocking what I'm trying to see. Okay. Can you zoom back into the western piece of 9? And go north, scroll up to the corner. Can you zoom in again? No,
Right.
not that north. Go back south.
Okay,
Okay, right there. Can you go west, please? Is that blue line? Is that Long Lake?
that's South Boulevard right there where the cursor is. South Boulevard.
Okay, so just south of South Boulevard should be Long Lake, West
Okay,
Long Lake. Just south of South Boulevard. It's gonna be one of the main streets. I think you went too far.
is that 75? Because that's,
What is the blue line right there where your mouse is, the point of your mouse?
that is South Boulevard.
Okay, so keep going south. It should be the next major street.
So I guess it's labeled 75, Route 75, or is it way down here?
Keep going.
That's
Long
Long Lake.
Lake. Okay.
Right?
So
That's
that,
long.
you see how that little weird, what does it look like? Like a lobster claw? That line going north to West Long Lake, that should be selected, but nothing above that. That western boundary right there, if you travel up to Long Lake, right there, yes.
Okay,
So I would unassign that small little, exactly where your mouse is, the tip of it. I
Yep.
would unassign that little jigsaw and go across using Long Lake as the boundary.
so I'm just going to select it here. What I heard was unassigned along here.
Yes, along Long Lake, yep. And that little weird piece is right there.
I'm trying to get mine. So unassign this. Or put it in 7. I don't know.
Yeah, you can just say put it in 7 for right now. I think you might have unassigned too much.
No, I'm not. I haven't done anything.
Okay.
I'm just looking at it. So this is Long Lake across here. So if we just, I'm just trying to get an idea. So you're saying
right there, just do it right there and then let's stop.
put those in 7.
Yes.
Okay. There's your marker for a Long Lake.
Thank you. Okay, so that top half of 9 should go into 7.
I'm just highlighting it. We're not going to sign anything until. So that's 100,000 people.
Which should make 7, right?
Pretty close. Assign it. So 7 now still needs some. Could it need like that or something?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You got it, Ken.
Yeah, I kind of got the idea. All the way across or just right here?
I don't think it's all the way across. What is that street? That's Long Lake.
This is Long Lake down here.
That should be Square Lake right there. Yep.
So that goes into 7.
No, leave that. The part that you have assigned. Yes. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about where your mouse was. The part that you have selected, that goes into 7.
Okay.
The stopping point.
This is Emerald Lake right here. This is Long Lake down here.
Long Lake, that goes to DeQuinder.
As far as your numbers, you're
those 2 precincts should probably go into 7.
These 2?
Yeah. Yes, rather.
Okay. Numbers wise, it's close to ideal. It's
Okay, let's leave that right where it is.
0.31.
Then
Now, is this area down in here going to be 10? Is that what or you intend to bring 11 down?
I'm trying to sign in over here because my computer is about to die.
Because there's East
how many
Point,
people's left unassigned?
240, which means
So we can take all the unassigned and make it 10. So we'll have all the districts in and the population will all be close.
well, and then
But
you
there's gonna be
probably
some adjustment.
you take some out of 11 and put into 10.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, let's do that.
And maybe a little bit more. So if you kind of got it. This had that little. This is where that little funny cutout is. And the other plans, we ran into it. This is the township boundary. It looks to me like this little census block should be in 12.
Yeah.
Just because of the way it's sitting there and how you do the others. I mean, I'm guessing the rest of them go in 10. So, 10 is missing quite a few. 11 has extra. 9 is missing some.
Oh,
Earlier, we had moved these two precincts. Whoop, didn't mean to do that. Earlier, we had moved these two precincts into 12. But anyway, so
I'll stop there and let someone else adjust it from there.
yeah, 10 and what I'll say is that 10 and 11 is supposed to be like a reverse boot around 9, with Hayes being the stopping point, which is that blue line is going north and south. And then there would be room to adjust the population.
Yeah, and someone else can adjust it. I just was looking at getting the population assigned into a district, and then you just got to adjust it a little bit. So
No,
I'm
totally.
good there.
I was just saying what just giving some conversation to it.
yeah, I think, you just need to spread some population,
Yeah,
10,
I'm good,
10
Commissioner.
So just.
Okay. Making progress, folks, making progress. Can you just zoom out on this one for a moment?
More so?
No, that's perfectly fine.
So we did 4. Well, we did 1, 2, 4. All the way around.
Yeah, I see it.
12 didn't change much.
Yeah, it would.
Change.
It has some population from 10 that it should not have in that corner. I think it just too much was assigned to that little portion of 10.
Can you just, can you go up to 7? I just want to see what it is. So it's looking like, okay, Pontiac, Rochester Hills. Essentially, and parts of Birmingham is in 9. Pontiac, Auburn Hills, Rochester Hills. Okay. All right. Thank you, folks. Does that conclude your turn, Mr. Muldoon?
Yes.
All right.
Excuse me. Should I run the checks on this and clean it up so that it's not, so it's accurate? What I'm saying is there's pieces missing, like right there.
You can, but it's not finished at all. Like if it were to be what I was going for, this would not be it. So I wouldn't run any numbers on this map because it's not finished. It's not configured correctly.
Okay. Let's wait on that so other folks can edit it, and once all that's done, you can run all the checks.
Okay. I just want to make note that it's incomplete.
Yep. All right, Commissioner Orton, you're up next. We have about 15 or so more minutes of mapping time. But we can start up with you at the next meeting if you don't finish.
Okay.
Commissioner Orton?
Okay, so I don't have Commissioner Kelm's vision for that map, so I don't want to finish that map. But there was one that I think needs to be finished from the other day. I think it's 042924 version 3, I think.
We can take a quick look at it. So I think this was an incomplete map. Yes, it's missing 3 districts. So, yep, there it is. Yeah.
Okay.
I thought we completed this one. Didn't we complete it in version 4 from the same day?
There is a version 4.
Ms. Shar, see your hand.
That is correct. So Commissioner Vallette finished working on what was 42924 version 3. When Commissioner Weiss picked up, it was resaved as a new version number, even though it was just a continuation. He didn't like delete out anything. So that became 42924 version 4. And that did end as a completed map.
Okay, could we see
For what it's
version
worth.
4 then?
Excuse me?
Could we see version 4 then of this map?
You could still take that one and move it in a different direction if you want to, Commissioner Orton. Don't want to steal your thunder there.
Yes, you can see 3 and 7 and 8, 11 and 10 were drawn.
Mhm.
And this 11 is similar to what was just done.
Mhm. Okay. Well, I think, do I want to start a new one? I mean, I want us to have options. I like some of this. I like some of lots of different pieces. So let's open a new one that's Linden with the districts, the 6 districts that we have to change removed. I don't know if you already have it saved that way or if we just go in and remove them.
I just make a copy of Linden right here. Give it today's date. Is this number 4, I guess, today?
No.
Should it be 4 or 3?
I don't know.
We're gonna make it 4. Nope, should have been 3, but that's okay. Nope, we're gonna rename it. I don't want to get any more.
You're changing it to 3.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yes. Changing it to there. We go. And go in here and just delete the districts, affected districts. And that's delete.
1.
Yep.
3. 6. 8.
8 and 10.
Yeah, and 11.
And 11. You can leave all the others as is. I mean, for a looks.
Yeah, let me just look at it a minute. Okay.
Now, do you want to lock any districts so that we don't edit them?
I think delete District 2.
Erase it? Is that what you said? Delete it?
Yeah, yeah. And then you could lock all of them except for 7.
So all the surrounding 4, 5, 13, 12.
Yeah, it's fine.
4, 5, 4. Oh, we're locked with. Okay. All righty.
Okay.
Mr. Segal, I'm having a little bit of trouble hearing you. I don't know if
Okay.
anybody else is having that problem, but
I may be just not talking very loudly, probably. All right.
So I like, let's see. I think the Detroit district from I think it was the one that Commissioner Muldoon and Commissioner Kellum were just working on, that Detroit district, the very bottom one. Can we put that as an overlay?
If I can remember how to do it, I have to export the shapefile. Let me see here. Just a second. Yeah, we can because of the way I've done this. Well, the ones they did today, I don't know if I can. I'd have to go in there, export them, and bring them in. If you got a minute, I can do it. But I have to close this, bring those in.
Okay, well, we can probably just.
Or do you want to start somewhere else and then pick it up tomorrow?
Yeah, that would work. We can work on that. So, Mr. Kellum, when you did that, how far down did you go? I liked how it didn't come very, how do I describe this? I like how it was pretty narrow down in Detroit. You know, it didn't go way up, but I don't know how far you came down into like downriver. Do you remember?
Yeah, Allen Park, Lincoln Park, Ecorse, River Rouge, part of Melvindale. I curved around Dearborn. So it went from the east side of Detroit, like deep east, Morningside, all the way. And it did not include Taylor, obviously. I shouldn't say obviously, but it did not include.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so, okay, let's do a District 2.
Okay. I was
Well,
getting ready
do I
to
want
tell
to
you.
start here? Maybe not. Hold on. Yeah, the neighborhoods are good. But scroll up and let me see up at the top.
Further up?
Yeah, just, yeah, right there is fine. It, on my screen, I might be lagging behind, but yeah, I was just seeing the top.
Okay, I got Warren, Sterling
Yeah,
Heights.
okay, I see that. Okay, fine, we'll just start here and see what this looks like. Please select all of the unassigned down to like Warren, just to get population started. And that can be District 11. I don't know if you locked 24.
I don't think I did, but I'm pretty sure we're going to use whole precincts right through here, so we should be all right.
And could you change the color? 11 is always an issue.
Yeah, 11 pale. So
Okay, and then choose the rest of Sterling Heights over there. Okay.
this is
Oh,
all
go
of Fraser.
Yeah.
All of Fraser.
Yes, please. Okay, Roseville and East Point, probably.
So that's 40. Well, yeah, that's going to go over right there
Oh, it is. Okay.
without even getting
Yeah.
to.
We always get to a point where we have to split something right
Yeah.
here.
And you're 26,000 over, so I mean.
Yeah. Okay, so I see a horizontal line there in Roseville.
Yes.
I don't know how to describe that one, right about where your cursor is.
12 mile.
Okay, great. Can you choose everything that you've put in 11 south of that and just see how much that population is?
That chunk right there is 30,000. So it's 29,000 and change. So
Okay.
it's pretty close.
So unassign that or put it in District 10.
So that makes 1.16% low.
Okay, so actually, up in 11, it looks like we grabbed part of Warren. So can you unassign that? And maybe we'll go lower in Roseville.
Yeah, so you get a significant chunk more.
Okay, so go down to that next line, yeah. Probably not that much.
Yeah.
Half of that.
Something like that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That'll work. And not that. So your 11 numbers 0.54% within.
Great. Okay, so then 10 will take Warren, Central Line, and East Point. Wait, but not that part of 11.
Nope.
You can lock 11 if it makes it easier.
So this is going to go to 10. Okay. I'm sorry.
Okay, let me see to the west. Okay. So how much is, well, grab that little piece. Yeah, that piece right there. So it'll be assigned.
It could probably be in 9.
Well, we haven't changed 9 yet, so let's just leave it there. Grab Madison Heights and just see how much the population is.
Not Hazel Park. That's 29,000.
Okay, add that in. And then add Clawson and probably Royal Oak. Or part of it.
Yeah, 10, 22,000, I guess. So that's 15,000 and you want that?
Yes, please. Can you scroll a little bit to the northwest so I can just see the rest of the unassigned area?
It goes to Birmingham.
Right.
And then down into Wayne County.
Okay, and we need
just
a little more. Okay, so just take those 3 precincts right there. No, not those. Down, yes, where your cursor just was.
Right across here.
Yes.
And that should do it.
Okay, so I don't know Royal Oak, but I would have preferred to keep it together, and I don't know if it should go with this area with Madison Heights, or if it would be better going with like Oak Park. So does anyone have an opinion?
Can you repeat what you're asking again, Commissioner?
So Royal Oak, I had to take part of Royal Oak for population, but I don't know if I took a good part or if that part should be more with the things that are south of it.
10's full right now.
10's good, yeah. It can lose a little bit if.
Yeah, I would probably try taking all of Royal Oak out of it. And stopping at Clawson, Madison Heights, then you could do Royal Oak with Birmingham, Oak Park, Berkeley. But You could go
Right.
the other way too. Commissioner Andrade? Commissioner Andrade, did you have something to add?
Yeah, I was just wondering if you wanted to take 10 south of 8 Mile,
Maybe.
because they had talked about a community of interest spanning that line into Warren.
Okay, if you can help me know where.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say maybe Commissioner Kellum would be better at the exact neighborhoods. But I would say that like up there, Berkeley, Royal Oak, that would go together with Oak Park.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Okay, so Kent, would you, I don't know what's easier, unassign or create another number to take out Royal Oak and probably Clausen too.
Yeah. Well, we could just put it in 8 because I think that's kind of where it's Dustin, and there's nothing in 8.
That's fine.
We'll just assign it to 8 for now, and Clausen.
Yes.
Put a, yeah. And you got little
Yeah, that little piece.
pieces. I don't know. I guess that goes more up there. So now
Yeah.
10 is you could put 35,000 people into 10. If I remember right, and Commissioner Cullum could point this out, I think Sherwood was one that went north. No, I shouldn't.
How much population is it if you kind of just take that top row that where there's kind of a straight line there, which is obviously a road.
That area of neighborhoods, of course, you want to get the rest of the neighborhood, I guess.
Yeah.
It's 34,000. And 10 is missing 34,000. So
okay,
that
well,
would just
let's
about,
do that for now. Assign that.
and then of course we need to go in and clean up these
Right.
little pieces to make it more neighborhood friendly.
Yeah, let's do that. I would like it to follow the neighborhood lines.
Okay, so we'll go to blocks.
And then this might be a good place to pause for today.
So can I just instruct Kent to clean that up so it all follows the neighborhoods?
It
We'll have a
follows
look at it.
all of this road. Okay, I'll do that. And gotta stop sharing my screen at this time.
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Scull. Thanks for your assistance today. And we will continue with Commissioner Orton when we resume on Tuesday. That concludes this afternoon's mapping session. We will move on to the next thing on the agenda, which are approval of the minutes from April 29th and April 30th. These draft minutes have been provided to the commission before this meeting and have been posted on the website. I will now entertain a motion to approve the minutes.
So moved.
Second.
We have a motion and a second to approve the minutes from April 29th and April 30th. Is there any discussion, any edits to the minutes, anything like that? Seeing none, we will move to vote. All those in favor of the motion to adopt the minutes from April 29th and April 30th, please raise your hand and say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The ayes have it, and the minutes are adopted. Next up on the agenda is the Executive Director's report. We do have a report today. So without objection, I will ask MICRC Director, Executive Director Edward Woods III to provide his report. Is there any objection? We will move on then. The floor is yours, Mr. Woods.
Thank you, Commissioner Ede and members of the commission. Just want you to know that we are meeting with the State Budget Office with regards to our fiscal year 24 supplemental request. Want to thank Commissioner Orton for assisting with regards to that project very much. And just want to share with you, I provided you with a copy of the quarterly report, but just share where we are with regards to March. We did receive this last night and I had a chance to review it from our Insights 3, our financial group. We are at currently, is everybody able to see the screen? I just want you to know we have, as of March 31st, once again, as of March 31st, $465,867.16. I want to repeat, for the rest of the fiscal year, I want to make sure everyone is clear. For the remaining 6 months, we have $465,867.16. I expect us to run out of money in June sometime. So we're really trying to push this supplemental, and I'm meeting with the State Budget Department as well as the Senate Appropriations Chair and their staff. So I just want to make sure everyone understands how serious our situation is as it relates to this, because as you know, we still have the month of April that we need to pay. And then we're doing public hearings in May and public hearings in June, plus all the legal costs. So once again, all of this is a result of litigation. Our increased costs are a result of litigation. And you can see that with regards to facilities. You know, we were only planning to do remote meetings. We were never planning to do in-person meetings. And so you see an increase there. And then obviously, which is related to litigation. And then obviously, again, with regards to the consultant or line drawing is litigation counsel, local counsel. Our promotional in terms of getting the word out about our meetings is all related to litigation, and our VRA counsel. So I just want to make sure everyone understands this is all related to litigation. The event planning contract that we had with Taylor Planning is related to litigation as well. So just kind of wanted to share with you where we are, what we're doing with regards to this. And our request is in for $3,331,200 to cover our costs, is what the commission voted. We sent a letter February 23rd with regards to that. And so they're saying stuff usually gets moving in June. So we're just hoping that things move quick enough so that we have funds to continue the work in meeting our obligations to the court as a result of litigation. If there's any questions with regards to the report, the State Budget Office, the Senate Appropriations Chair, I've also stopped and knocked on the door of the House Appropriations Chair as well, and have not received a call just yet. So hopefully things will be moving quite quickly with regards to this request. If there's any questions, I can take them. All right. If not, we'll go to the next item. And this is dealing with our public hearings next week. We're at the Warren Community Center, May 7th from 10 to 12:30, 1:30 to 3, and 4 to 7. We're at the Pearls Event Center from 10 to 12:30, 1:30 to 3, and then 4 to 7. And then last but not least, we're at Wayne State University Student Center from 10 to 12:30, 1:30 to 3, and 4 to 7. We want to encourage the public to come out and show up and speak up and raise your voice in trying to assist the commission in drawing the maps to ensure that your community of interest is represented. Once again, to ensure that your community of interest is represented. So we really want to encourage people to come out. You can also, if you want more information, go to our website, www.michigan.gov/MICRC, Or if you have questions, you can call us at 1-866-627-3247. That's 1-866-MAP-FAIR, MAP-FAIR being 866-627-3247 to answer any questions you may have. And also want you to know that we will have someone that could assist anyone with mapping. If you don't know how to map your community of interest, or you want to make sure that your community of interest is represented, come to the public hearings and we'll have someone able to assist you during that time. I want to thank all the commissioners that have gone out and done public outreach, whether it's in person or virtual. It is greatly appreciated in getting the word out. I shared with you the interview that both Commissioner Anthony Eid and Brittany Kellum did yesterday from CBS Detroit. So thank you. We'll be out in the newspapers this weekend as well. And there's some other additional outreach activities that are being done. Our social media, our PR firms are saying, if you can, if those of you on social media, please share our Facebook page, please share our Instagram page, please share from your social media accounts the work that's going on with the commission so that we can get as much citizen participation as possible, whether it's in person or virtual or online through our public comment portal or mapping portal. Thank you so much. And I am finished, Commissioner Eid, with my report.
Thanks. Commissioner Zatella, I see your hand. Do you have something to add?
Yeah, I just have a question about next week. Are we still mapping next week because it's a public hearing, or are we not mapping next week?
You're doing both, Commissioner Zatella. If there's, no one there to provide public comment, you are mapping next week.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Executive Director Woods. Are there any announcements or acknowledgements? Commissioner Zatella, do you have something new, or is that the previous hand?
Oh, sorry.
All good. I'll thank everyone for a good week, especially today. Today I thought went quite well. We're out here trying to get the job done and working collaboratively, and that's what I like to see. So thanks to all of you, and I hope everyone has a good weekend. Any other announcements? With that said, the items on the agenda are complete and the commission has no further business. A motion to adjourn is in order. Does anyone have? Ooh, I think
I beat him.
Commissioner Orden beat you to the punch that time, Commissioner Lett. We have a motion from Commissioner Orden, and I don't think we've had a second yet. Anyone?
Second.
All right, and a second from Commissioner Villette. Is there any discussion on the motion? Seeing none, we will move to vote. All those in favor of the motion to adjourn, please raise your hand and say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The ayes have it, and we are adjourned at 3 p.m. See you all next week.